Shumai YouTube, we're back again. We are getting ready now to do the Sorceress guided playthrough. Let's get from Act 1 to Act 5 and defeat Baal using the lovely and powerful Sorceress. Now, the Sorceress, she is quite a squidgy glass cannon when it comes to the build. She's not one of those. She's not melee, no. She's a spellcaster. Her spells are based around cold spells, lightning spells, and fire spells. And we are going to be going through the information of which route we're going to take early on in the game. So, as you can see with the stats here, we have got 10 strength. So we need to get the strength up to 25 within the first 10 levels. We're looking to get a belt, which will provide us a total of 12 potion slots for healing and mana regen. So, dexterity, we don't need to worry about this. The only reason we'd ever put dexterity in is if there was an item that we were looking to use that needed a bit of dexterity, but for most part, dexterity isn't needed. Then our most important one here is vitality. Just like most characters you're building through, vitality is basically the attribute points you should be putting in. If you're ever in doubt, it's vitality. Most characters need a huge health pool just to stay alive in especially the later on parts of the game. Now, this is the area where the Sorceress does its best because you have 35 starting energy. The Sorceress is one of the only characters in the game that basically gets the most mana every time she levels up. Every time she gets a point put into energy, it gives her huge amounts, and obviously a level up gives her more mana as well. So we will be putting maybe an extra 5 to 10 attribute points in there if we're struggling with our mana, but for the most part we will be focusing on vitality as the majority, and then making sure we can get to 25 strength then to wear the armors and mainly to wear the belt. Now, over to the skills. We've got 3 different trees. We've got cold tree, a lightning tree, and fire tree. Our main focus early on are going to be based around the lightning tree and the fire tree, because unfortunately, as much as you can go through the cold tree, I find personally that the cold tree, going through, starting from level 1 and building up, cold is the one that doesn't provide as much damage as the other skill trees like lightning and fire. Cold really comes into its element later on in the game when you do your respec, most likely when you're doing that into Nightmare. So we will be, the only thing we'll focus on in the cold tree is something called Frozen Armor. We'll put 1 point into Frozen Armor, which will give us a little bit of protection. And then Frost Nova as a way of slowing creatures down around us when we're in trouble, or just to make it easier to group the creatures together. Our main focus, we are going to either go down the fire tree and focus on it, where the fire tree means that we won't be doing much damage until we get to level 12. This route, you get Fireball, and it is so powerful. It's unbelievably powerful early on in the game. Normal, you don't need to worry about resistances. We tend to find that fire goes down in the damage, or the creatures will be more resistant to fire when it gets to like Nightmare and definitely Hell. So our choices are, we go down Firebolt, put all our points in there, and then Fireball to make it powerful, or we go into Lightning and we do Charge Bolt. Now this is quite a powerful skill because you have lightning damage 2 to 4 for every lightning bolt. Now this shoots out 3 bolts at level 1 at 2 to 4 for each of them. So if you get up close to a creature and you do that, those 3 bolts should hit them, doing a maximum of 6 to 12 damage at level 1, which is really, really good. We will be getting Static Field. Static Field is a boss killer. It takes their health down basically down by 25% each time, and there is a limit of how far it goes. On normal, you can take it all the way down to 1 HP, even if they started at 100,000 health. You could take it all the way down to 1 HP and then do the final blow with something else. When it gets to Nightmare in Hell, you can only take it down to a certain point and then it will break. I believe it's something like 60%, and then I think it goes down to about 4%, something like that. So yeah, just keep an eye out when you're in the later game that you can't take their health all the way down. It'll only go to a certain point and then you need to finish them off. We will then be putting 1 point into telekinesis and then 1 point into teleport. This will allow us the movement at level 18. Now with the sorceress, it is with you've seen the other guides, I haven't done a respec yet. The characters have been quite strong going through the game. You can do the respec quite early with the sorceress. So once you get to the point where you can get Nova, which is level 12, you can get to maybe about level 15, 16, then do a respec and put all your points into Nova. And basically Nova is then your main attack versus having points in your fire skills or having charge bolt. You're going to put most of your points in Nova, have static up a bit, and then build up your build that way. But it does mean then you're already down 1 respec by the time you get to Nightmare for your second respec, which will most likely be the one that you'll play then into Nightmare in Hell fully, being like a full lightning source going down lightning and chain lightning, or a blizzard source or a frozen orb source, and going down the cold tree when it is stronger to go with. So yeah, so let's get on in it. So let's go. Luckily she doesn't have a shield, so we don't have to deal with that. Let's go. We are going to head out and we're going to decide whether we're going to go lightning or fire. It's all going to be
evil beware.
It's all going to be interesting whichever way we go. I can't shoot in a straight line. Wow. So as you're going through the game, you want to mainly focus on picking items up, such as gold, because you need it. Oh wow, I got a yellow sash straight away. That's beautiful. So that means now I can carry 8 potions. Fantastico. You want to be looking for the Den of Evil, making sure that you follow the path. The path is your friend. Now I tend to follow the path all the way to the cold plains to get the warp point. But if I do find the Den of Evil before then, I will put a teleport down, which will allow me to teleport back later. So let's try and I'll pick everything up because I'm expecting to go back to town soon because we're going to run out of this. Okay, so where are we? Zombies. I do prefer killing the zombies in Blood more because they have more XP than the other creatures, especially than the bloody fallen, the red guys, the little demon dudes. So our first point, now you could either go into Fireball straight away, or what I tend to do is I tend to do Warmth, because Warmth allows you to get a regen of your mana, basically a nice percentage of regen. Now there was a cross, there we go. So I'm going to put that into Warmth. This now gives me mana recovery rate of 30%. So it doesn't give me more damage, it's just all about the mana regen. I'm going to focus on Vitality because I'm a squidgy lady. I'm going to look for the Den of Evils, which I believe, unfortunately, was right back at the start here. But I hope everybody is looking forward to seeing how well this sorceress can build. So there we go. That's where the road cut off. So that went up to the cold plains. This goes to the Den of Evil. So I just missed it. And there it is. So this is your first quest. You must clear the entire place. You're looking to kill every single creature. It's the only area that you actually have to kill everything. Now, I do recommend you focusing on killing the shamans first, because they are a pain in the backside because they revive all the fallen. So as long as you kill them first, they won't respawn. Okay, so you should get at least, I'd say you'd get at least 2 level ups by the time you leave and go to the Cold Plains and carry on with your journey. So let's try and get rid of the shaman. There we go. Die, oh bastards. Now, I will talk a little bit about some of the statistics that the sorceress does have to go through when you are building your character. Now that the sorceress is a caster. Now this works for any caster build, but each character does have a different set of cast breakpoints. Now the sorceress has the best cast rate breakpoints, meaning it's the amount of frames, like animation frames, it takes to cast a spell. Now the sorceress has the breakpoints of obviously 0 is the very lowest one. The next one then is at 9. So if you can get a 10 faster cast rate ring, you are already casting your spells 1 frame faster. Then it's at 20. So if you can get 2, brilliant. You are set to get better frames. And then after that you're looking at 37, then 63, and then 105. Now by the time you get to end game, a lot of people will already be on the 63 faster cast rate, or they'll be on the 105. Myself, I do have a 92 sorceress myself for my holy grail, which I currently do run over on my Twitch channel. Yes, I do. Which is twitch.tv/SteelElves. Oh yeah. We have 113, so I'm literally 113% FCR on that. So what I'm going to do now is I am going to put another point into Firebolt just to give a little bit more damage, because the staff you start with has Firebolt. And there is a shaman. There he is. He's being blocked by the zombie. Take him out. There we go. So ultimately your main goal is to get as much FCR as you can so you can cast your spells faster, which means if you're using things like teleport, you will be able to teleport really, really fast around the screen, and you have a very high chance of avoiding creatures managing to hit you, because you're casting so fast that they don't have time to react to you, which means you can just get through the game really quickly. So yeah. I'm got a few items here now, so I need 12 strength to wear that. I'll switch the boots out. Now bolts and arrows don't tend to have worth a lot of money, so we'll go with that. Sharky, my dude, thank you very much for the gift sub, much appreciated. Enjoy the gift sub there, Spirit Fang. Much appreciated. And that's another $1 into the community pot. I need more mana. I have mana, so let's drink it. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Okay, so let's kill a few of these, and then we will sort something out. Let's have a go. But only the Twitch people will see this. Yes, we do stuff over on Twitch. You YouTube people will not see this. Only if you're on Twitch, by the way. Alright, so basically what we're looking at here is to find the remainder of the creatures in this place. We've already killed the unique in this area, which is like the mini boss. That was Corpse Fire. He was the blue guy we just destroyed. And yeah, hopefully we can kill all these guys and get them out of my life. There we go. We've had a quest update saying there's not many creatures left. It's literally going to be these last 3 and kill him. And there we go. So we can now go back to town.
This cave has been purged of evil.
So now that we go to see Kara, she will now give us a free skill point. Thank you. So with the free skill point, what I tend to do here is I'll either decide if I'm going down fire or if I'm going down lightning. I think we're going to go down the fire route. So we're going to go down the fire route for this build. Some people will go through Charge Bolt. It is a very good skill, I must admit. But we are going to go down the fire route today. So what I'm going to do, instead of putting in the point into the damage side, I'm actually going to get the armor. So I'm going to get the frozen armor over in the cold spell. So I've got 1 point in warmth, I've got 2 points in firebolt, one of them's a hard point, one of them's a soft point. Soft point means it's on a piece of equipment, which is the staff you start with. We've got nothing in lightning at the moment, and 1 in frozen armor. So I'll pop frozen armor on. I tend to have that on that letter D, and there we go. I have frozen armor on now, which is giving me the boost in my defense. And if anybody hits me, they get frozen for, I think it's about a second to start with. So I'm going to sell all these. It's not worth identifying this sort of stuff because they're low cost. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to fill up some of these. But my main focus is mana. Yes, you heard it here first. We need mana. So try and make as much money as you can, obviously. We don't need anything from chassis other than a belt, but we need 25 strength for the belt, so we're not going to get a belt until then. But this is where we buy. This is where we buy a lot of these. There we go. So buy the manas, and then I also buy some staminas as well. So staminas will keep us running around the map. There we go. So I'll switch out a few of these. I tend to run a 2-2. So 2 health, 2 mana. 2 health, 2 mana as a way of keeping that going. Exactly, Spirit. Exactly. Mana is the main thing that we need. So we don't need to go back to the Den of Evil, and because we found the Cold Plains Walk Point earlier, we can carry on with our journey. So same again, we are now just following the road. We need to go to the Stony Field is the next quest area. As you can see, I'm not really spending much time fighting the creatures. Now, what would be good is if you do go with the Charge Bolt, is you will end up doing a lot more damage in a group to these creatures. Because obviously I've got Fireball, which is Firebolt. It's just a single target. It means I can only focus on one at a time. But once we get Fireball, that's when things start to really get good for the Fire Sorceress. So we're going to go up this way. Doesn't matter, you can do some melee attacks early on as well. You can do the damage, but Fireball is going to have your main damage. So back to my fire spells. I'm going to make Firebolt stronger, so we can do some damage. There we go. Keep them away. And then this is where I put 5 points into strength, because we need to start wearing some armors. There we go. And leading on to armors, you want to focus on trying to get a 2-socketed armor, which I just got. Now, 2-socketed armor, why do you want that? Well, we want it because we want to make a rune word called stealth. Now, stealth is without a doubt the best starting armor that you can get, without a doubt, for basically all builds. It is fantastic. Now, here's a group that we want to deal with because they are a unique group. I want to double check what aura they are. They are extra strong. So I've got to be careful. Like that. See, I just wanted to show you like how bad archers can be. They're a pain in the ass. So I hope that tutorial there really did help you. Because, yeah, that's how you die. You know, I just thought I'd throw it in there really and show you how it happens. You know. So yeah, archers can be an absolute pain in the ass, as you just seen. They can do obviously a lot of damage. If they've got what that character has there is extra strong, just means that they have way more defense and are stronger attack. So the worst ones are cold. So if it's cold enchanted, they tend to be the worst. So with the map on, I can see my body. And there it is. I'll pick your body up and just move on. Literally, you do not need to kill them, but they are worth 500% XP. So that's why I did turn around to try and kill them, because it is obviously worth the XP. But you got to think, well, look, that's how much damage they do. It's going to be not worth it in the long run to do that. You're gonna die. It's not that I didn't mean to die. I just wanted to show you guys, like, you know, the importance of knowing what to do. You know, it's a guide. You know, I'm guiding you. I'm guiding you through it. You know, all the turns and tribulations that you might go through. I'm going through them with you. You may not have died, but I did. Now, what should happen is you should see a portal just off of the road. That will be the portal to Tristram. It's usually off the road, but the road, I think, is very windy today. Don't know why it's so windy. So it may be... Is it going to be down here, maybe just off? So what I'm looking for is I'm either looking for the warp point. Mana recharge, that's probably better. So I'm looking for either the warp point, or I'm looking for the stones, the can stones. That's where you end up going to Tristram, which is part of the quest line for Cain. So hopefully pick up the warp point around here somewhere. Just gotta keep moving around. And any creatures in my way I'll obviously destroy. Oh, there we go. So as you can see on the map, it's literally there, just off. So it's just off there. There it is. And there he is. Yeah, so he's a pain in the ass. He's got lots of XP as well. So be careful with him. So I'm gonna try and just take these out one by one. So, where was he? There he is. He's down now. There he is. There he is. There we go. Cool. Tons of XP. Thank you.
Radiate powerful magic.
Just keep an eye on your health. Try to, at least. As you can see, the XP went up quite a bit by killing him. Because obviously he is 500%. Now, if they got the word minion next to them, they also give you 500% XP. So definitely pick up killing the minions too. So we got that, but we're hoping for... okay, so we got an experience shrine. So this gives me even more. There we go. And hopefully we can find the warp point. Maybe it's around here somewhere. If not, it'll probably be up north. So that's where we're going to look for. So having your stamina potions as well will keep you going. There we go. So you can just keep running. There we go. So we got that. We just need the warp point now. Pick up mana. You want to keep picking up mana. Keep picking up potions. The more potions you get, the better. Identify some items like this because they can be worth a bit of money. So I reckon the warp point's going to be just up around here somewhere. Maybe just off this this little fence area. Oh, wow. Maybe not. Is it going to be this side? Yeah, there it is. I knew it was nearby. There it is. Okay, so we got that one now. So we can come back anytime we want via the warp point. We didn't need to leave a teleport. So now we're going to go into the next area. We'll keep picking up items as we go along. We'll buy a tome. So we've got 2 teleports on us. We will buy a tome which can store up to 20. Doesn't mean you have to buy the 20 early on. But if you've got the gold... it's no harm. Okay, so you can obviously spend some time killing these creatures. I'm kind of doing it because obviously I got I do have a XP shrine on me, so I am getting more XP. So same again. I want to put more points into Firebolt, and I'm gonna go with health again this time. Not ready to get the belt yet. I want to kill this group here before my before my thingy runs out. There we go. So I get lots of XP for that boy. Thank you.
I am overburdened.
Okay, so we're now getting to the point where we're nearly overburdened. But I want to keep killing until my energy, my shrine is gone. Pick up some gold. Thank you. Okay, and there we go. It's gone. So I can go back to town now to basically sell things and stock up on mana potions, stock up on stamina potions to keep me going. Okay, so sell that. We'll identify that. That's good. It's better than what we had. You can keep rejuve potions, but you can sell them as well for 200. It's a decent amount of money to sell for. But I will buy a tome first to put my extra ones in there. And I keep them at the moment. So I might sell that to get an extra portal and then extra stamina, because I don't have much cash. The items that you want to be picking up are items like wands, scepters, and then items that might have skills to them. So like you'll have staffs as well, you'll have wolf helms, things like that. Focus on getting items like that because you will make more money off of them. Stay away from obviously arrows and bolts and things like that. They don't tend to have a lot of money. Surprisingly, ones that do have a lot of money to them are throwing axes, throwing daggers. Not dagger, throwing daggers. They're worth 450 gold for just a 2-slot item. And there we go, throwing knives. Sorry, throwing knives, not throwing daggers, throwing knives. So let's keep the stamina going. There we go. Was this a room? No, that was the... So you want to keep out of these, right? They're the camps. The exit of the level will not be past the camp areas. You want to be going away from the camps. If you find the camps, you know you're going the wrong way. That's the only thing I can say about those. There we go. So what we're looking for now is a purple exit on the map. So you see my map's on the left. You want a purple exit. Not a yellow exit. A yellow exit means you're going down underground to the next level. There we go. We'll just go full mana. I've got one and three now. I've gone against my rules, so just try and kill things as you go. And I think this is going to take me down into the lower levels, maybe, or is it just a? Yeah, it's a dead end. So I'm going to go back. Move out of my way. So we're going to go back. There's a lot of. You can get easily. There's usually 2 ways of going with this. It tends to be to the east or to the west. There's a unique group there. He is cold enchanted, so I got to watch out that he can actually he can cold me and explode like that, which is the frost nova that the sorceress does get. And you want to kill his minions because, like I said, they are worth a lot. A wand. There we go. It's got skills on it, so that's going to be worth quite a bit of money. So definitely pick that up. Now then, another camp, so it's not going to be there, and I don't believe the exit will be here unless it goes to the right. Yeah, it goes to the right. Go to the left, sorry. And there we go. So we got the exit. Great. So what we're looking for here is we are looking for 2 things. We're looking for either the warp point or we're looking for the tree, and there he is. Oh god, this is bad. Okay, so basically he's the guy you want to kill. Oh, they're all coming in now. Okay, tree face is a pain in the backside. This would be so much easier with what you call it. Yeah, he hits hard. He hits hard. So I am going to put a TP down because it is a bit dangerous right now. And that's the last thing I want to do. I don't have the walk point, so I want to be able to get rid of him because he is boosting everybody up. Oh god, come on. Luckily you got stamina. Thomas, lad, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Come on. Here we go. Okay. Okay, I'll use the shrine. Okay, taking one of his minions out. He's almost done. There we go, he's done. Okay. Okay, so basically what was happening there is he was putting me into hit recovery. And hit recovery is bad because you end up not being able to carry out your actions like doing spells. So by doing that, by killing him off, it means that obviously none of his minions around him are around giving the aura off. So I'm actually going to be able to deal with most of these quite well. Get the XP out. He is fire. It's not the best. Fire enchanted is crap, especially for a fire one.
I can't carry anymore.
Wow. God, you've done this. That's why. Okay. Move. Okay. So if we focus on just trying to take her minions out, she's going to be much easier to deal with. Remember, the minions will also give you 500%. There we go. And when she explodes, she does do damage, so do step back from her. There we go. She explodes. Get the potions, and then you move on. Now, next points, we're going up into strength, because we do want a belt soon. And at this point, what we can do is we can go with Frost Nova, or we can go with Static, or we can keep doing Firebolt. So at the moment, I'm feeling Cold Spell would probably be best. So I'm going to pop Frost Nova onto that spell. And whenever I feel like I'm in trouble, I cast that, and they go slow. It's not a really good damage creator, but it is it's one to save your life, and sometimes saving your life is what you're looking to do. Oh yeah, now see, this is much more interesting to me than watching high-end gear level 90 plus characters doing endless Baal runs. Well, this is why I've created this. I've also created more guides on my channel over on YouTube. This is currently the guide through for the Sorceress that will be going up on the YouTube channel. So say hi Twitch, say hi YouTube. But yes, do check it out. We have already done 3 other guides. We've done the Druid, we've done the Assassin, and we've done the Amazon. They are already set up on the channel, so if you want to try a new character, do check them out, because honestly they've been fun to do, and we've managed to do all 3 of them to to normal Baal, and this is now the next one. And then once we've done every character, we will carry on the journey of each one of them into Nightmare and Hell, and we will get you that first completion of the game. So if you are new to the game, or just coming back to the game, this will be your chance to finally complete the game in those difficulties that really made it hard for you to complete. So I picked up a ring, so I will identify it. 3-2 energy, perfect for me. I am a sorceress. I'll check the body armor. Poison resist is pretty rubbish, so we'll carry on. Okay, so now what we're focusing on now is the Black Marsh has one of the main areas we're going to spend a lot of our time, which is the Countess. Now we are looking to find the Countess so we can move on. The Countess is where you can get your most runes. Okay, got a good group of XP here. Got to deal with these guys. Now the aura he's using there is actually lowering our resistances. It's very annoying that it got all these bloody carvers around. They are making it a pain in the ass. Now if you went charge bolt, which is the lightning path, you would find this the perfect place to be, because you would kill all these so quickly. So I'm trying to draw the brutes away from the carvers so I can deal with these. There we go. So I'm going to take out them and put my potions back. There we go. Okay, so there goes the brute. Happy days. And now let's deal with this guy. There we go. See, tons of XP. Watch that XP bar go up. Nicely done. And then crack on. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, so this is the exit into the Tamo Highlands. You do not want to go there. We want to find the warp point, or we want to find the tower. With all, obviously, you've got two choices when you're playing Diablo 2. You can either play on Battle.net, which is obviously online play, or you can play a single player, which is what I'm playing on. I'm playing on single player, which is does allow you the benefit of once you've found the map, you will always know the map unless you switch difficulties. So normal to nightmare, nightmare to hell, hell to normal, blah de blah de blah. If you're on Battle.net, every time you load into a game, it will be a brand new map, so you will have to find it all again. So that is the one negative, I guess, you would look at when you come at playing the online version, is that the maps do reset every single time. Alright, so we found the Countess's tower. Fantastic. Now what we're looking for is the warp point, which unfortunately would be amazing if it was right next to us, but it's not. That tends to be the best Countess map you can ever get. But what we'll do is drop a TP here, and we will carry on to get the warp point. But first of all, I'm going to sell some of my items, just to get a bit of money, get my mana back, etc. Because mana is king. So she's now translated the scroll I picked up from the tree that was guarded by that horrible creature. The wand I got is worth 2,000 gold. Fantastic bit of sale early on in the game. Also, throwing knife I will identify. So I'm going to buy an extra few identifies now that I got a bit of money. And this will be worth quite a bit. 629. Nicely done. That was a lucky one. Now, so here we got 5 to life. That's great. Fire resist 5%. Pretty good. Attack and take damage of 1. It's alright early on. 1 to light radius. Meh. 10% faster hit recovery. Now, faster hit recovery is very good, because ultimately, as you saw, whenever someone's hitting me, if I've got good faster hit recovery, then I can get back to doing my attacks earlier. So it's whether I want the life and the resistance over the faster recovery. I'd rather have the money from this one, 587, than this. This has got 2 skills or 2 attributes that I'd want, versus this, which is 1, plus it gives me a bit more gold to buy more mana potions and stamina, etc. So I'm going to buy a couple more TPs and buy a couple more of those, and then we're going mana crazy. So let's buy some mana. As you saw, the sorceress, she goes through mana like anything. And then obviously we got the staminas to keep us running. So we'll go with that. There we goes. Now, as I mentioned with the 2-socketed armor, it'll be fantastic to get the runes that we're looking for, which is Tal and Eth. And then a helmet. We can have 2 sockets as well, so we can put some items in that. And if you ever need to, head to Chassis. Go into the armor tab here and just shop for them, because honestly you can find them. So we got a couple of armors. We got armor there with 1 socket, a helmet there with 1 socket. But if you ever need to reset it, it's nice and easy. Go to warp point or go out of the town, come out, go back in, and now her shop is now reset. As long as there's nobody else in the game, that shop is reset for you. So I come here now, and now I've got a 2-socketed helmet. How great. So I am going to sell this one and buy that one, because if I get any gems like rubies or sapphires, I can put them in there and I will get 10 extra health and 10 extra mana. Same with the armors. If there was a 2-socketed armor here, I could do that. And then that's how you can buy it. Luckily we picked this one up. The most important thing about socketing items to create rune words is you've got to make sure that the top text where it says superior quilted armor is grey. If that is blue, no, do not put runes into blue items. Now you look at this and you say, yeah, but Elves, look, there's blue on there. No, that's blue in the text below. You will still benefit from those features even by adding the rune word in. But if it's blue in the name at the top, you will get a failed rune word. Oh dear. Same there, it's a grey skull cap, so it means I can create rune words in that. Fantastic. Do a little repair and drop my money off. Good evening, Wiley. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream and the video. We're heading back to Black Marsh now, and we're going to go and find, and I'm gonna, just in case it's on the other side, I'm gonna put TP there, so that I reckon the warp point's on the other side of the map, which is a bit of a ballic, because it's not the quickest Countess run I could do. It's quite a way away. So not desirable, not a desirable map. So if I was looking to get a better map, that's fine. All you need to do is change the difficulty of the map, and then you will be able to reset it. But because it's the first playthrough, we've just got to go with it. We just gotta go. So, warp point's probably gonna be down on this side. F down below. Let's have a look. There it is. Oh no, no, that's not it. Torches, there it is. That's the one. Okay, well, it's not too bad. Literally, it's within a stone's throw, I guess. Could be worse. Could be worse. So yeah, what we're looking now is we will do Countess runs for a little bit. When we look at our statistics, we are level 6. Now, a lot of people, you can look to stay in the Countess area until you're like level 12, level 13. Some people even go as far as 14 and 15. Just see how you go. If you find that you really, really want to push it and get your sorcerers up really quickly, all you need to do to make the levels harder is go with enter players. So enter /players and then enter a number from 1 to 8 to make the difficulty of the level harder for you. This will only work on offline. So you can't do this on Battle.net, playing it online with players. The only way you can increase the difficulty and XP of the game is have more people in your game, so inviting your friends or joining random games. But with this, you can increase it. I tend to increase it once I feel I'm comfortable. I won't be comfortable with the sorceress really until I probably get to level 12. That's when things will get a bit easier for me. But at the moment, we're just going to try and get through it as best we can. I'll deal with some creatures as ghosts are a bit of a no-no until we actually get fireball. Once we get fireball, that's when things will get good. I'm going to try and kill this group here and try not to lose my mana, because ghosts and that creature there has mana burn. But lots of XP, I will take it. Thank you. Alright, so now 25 strength. We can now equip the belt. So I'm going to keep going with Firebolt. Now, static is going to be one of our next skills that we will be doing. Now, static is a skill that will be lowering the health of creatures quite a bit. I picked up leather armor, which is quite nice. So let's drink some potions and make some space. See if it's a 2-socket, and it's another 2-socketed armor. This one's now 14 versus 13. I'll take that, but I'll keep this for later. So what we're going to look for here now is the Countess level. It's always left of the entrance. So to give you an example, this now is, you can't go that way, you can't go that way, you can't go that way. This is the exit, so you go left of this exit. So left, watch out for these guys. Oh god, they're extra fast. Okay, kind of, no, oh wow, okay. Now they're worth killing, but damn, they are. Try and get them in the room with me, because come on, try and get it. There we go, because these guys give you 300% XP, so definitely worth killing. But dangerous, so watch it, just don't die. Exactly, because they're just super fast, but luckily they get hit because of fire, how fire is. They do get hit hard. There we go. Okay, well we've managed to deal with them and get quite a lot of gold. So in most cases that wasn't advised, but because we went this route, we had to try and do it. We had to deal with it in the best way possible. Okay, so same again. We need to go left. So I want to get my stamina out. Okay, so he's an aura, so it's just resistance. So this guy's actually quite a good one. So all I'm going to do is just hold him in the doorway there, and then we're going to take him out there. I say use the environment to your advantage, because they can only come in one at a time. Use the environment, and before you know it, they're dead. For some reason, that was throwing my mana in a weird place. There we go. So you want to kill these guys, get as much XP as you can to level up.
I am overburdened.
Okay, so let's get the mana in. Don't know why that's like that. I'll keep a rejuve as a backup. There we go. And then yeah, we're just gonna move on. Do they get burn damage after you do the fire attack? So with Firebolt just does fire damage straight away. There is no like delayed sort of fire burn. There is some skills that does do a like area of effect. So with Fireball, when you shoot it, it does affect everybody within the area of the explosion. Now the explosion is what you're looking at. So same again, I want to kind of just group them together one-on-one. He is extra strong, so that's not ideal. But I'm going to see how I can fare against him. The fireball is working quite well. And then I use the rejuve there to save the death. So rejuves can be lifesavers. So do consider having them. But also the money is good too. So you've got to weigh it up, whether it's the money you want or the savior. So I tend to pick up a few as a way of just keeping me alive, because that's what it's about. And you do pick up quite a few of them as you go along in the game. Now you don't need to kill everything. Archers are horrible in this area. You want to stay away from them. So we are now in the level 5, which is where, and I don't know where that archer is. There she is. She's being a pain. Right, so Fire Enchanted is just horrible, so we're going to move on from her. Now the Countess is Fire Enchanted also. Now the one thing I haven't come across in this playthrough yet is Strangling Gas Potions. Now usually you come across loads of them, but this time I've really not come across any. So that is going to be, this is how you would usually kill her if you're struggling. There she is. Okay, hey. Okay, so she is probably going to wipe me out. She is going to probably wipe me out because she is Fire Enchanted. Yeah, she's probably going to wipe me out if I'm not careful. I need to deal with all her minions first. Okay, so let's regroup. Let's regroup a bit. There we go. Oh, and I said regroup. Okay, so luckily... So what you find is with it, they're on a tether with her over here. So she is on a bit of a tether. Yeah. So we got to just be careful what she. Okay, so she's casting. Come on. So she's casting Firewall, which is quite a damaging skill. There she is. Okay, there she is now. Okay, there we go. So she's out of range. Like, use this to your advantage, guys. She's out of range. She can't see you. You may as well benefit from it and kill her out here. And there we go. She did. And there we go. We have got a Tir and a Tal, which are two runes that we need. So the rune words we're going for is Tal-Eth, and the other one is Tir-Ral. Now a Tal-Eth is used in the armor, and then the Tir-Ral is used in a staff, a two-socketed staff. Okay, so let's get a cracking and let's get the potions going. So we've done that quest now, and let's get our stat points up. We're going back into vitality now, and now with the skill points we are going to go with static. Okay, now static I tend to put on my, so I got Z, X, D and then S is my freeze attack.
I can't carry anymore.
Can I make room? No, I can't. Okay, so back to town. Now this is where you save and exit and do more runs of this area to level up as best you can. I'm going to go and save Kane first, and then I'm going to sell that, and then this could be quite good for me. It's level 9. It's 10% faster cast rate. It's exactly what we're looking for. But it is only 3 to frozen armor. So it's making my frozen armor great. But other than that, it's not damaging. This isn't a damaging sort of wand. It gives 8 to life, 3 to mana, 14% lightning resist, 10% fire resist, and half freeze duration, which is awesome. So I will be using this at level 9 because of the faster cast rate over having this. But the item I'll be looking for is one of these, but with 2 sockets. And there we go. So, same again. Most important thing, it cannot be blue. This one is grey, because the text at the top is grey. You do not want to find ones like that, which is blue at the top. I don't know if they've got one here. There it is. This is the one that a lot of people accidentally pick up. It's called the Mechanics Short Staff. Do not buy those. They will ruin your rune words, and then you will be peed off once you've put the runes in, and you're like, it didn't work for me, you lied to me. I didn't lie to you, I told you so. So this is the one where we make Tiral, so I'll put a Tir in ready. I won't put a Tal into the armor yet. Actually, I just put it into this one. I don't need to put it into that one. I'll pop it into, or do I want the extra 1 defense? Don't really. So Tal Eth, so it's Tiral, Tal Eth. We'll pick them up ready, so we're good to go. And then this one is going to be the one we'll hold on to until we're level 9. How much mana have I needed? A lot. Look, so I've only got 7 mana potions. Can I have some more mana, please? I need more mana. It's all about the mana. So I'm going to buy more mana. Yes. Twitch keeps
I need
telling-
mana, not enough mana, more mana. I need mana, not enough mana.
I need mana, not enough mana, more mana, mana.
I need mana, not enough mana.
I need mana, not enough mana, more mana, mana. I need mana, not enough mana, more mana, mana.
I need mana, not enough mana, more mana, mana.
What the hell is that?
I don't know. Thank you, Rizalka. Thank you very much for the mana. I appreciate it. Yes, you lovely people over YouTube. You miss out on all the quality events that Twitch have to go through. So we are going now to save Kane. Kane is going to make things cheaper for us. We're bad. We need more mana. Yes, Twitch are bad. They need more mana. Welcome, cute Deku. How you doing? You know it too well. You know it too well, guys, and I appreciate it. Okay, so try to shoot these from a distance. Pow pow. Okay, so we're looking now. Remember, we killed the guy down here. Now we can actually convert the stones now into... Get away from me. There we go. And same again. Look, I picked this up. 1 socket. It could be worse. It can't be worse. So, we're off to Tristram.
Tristram was no match for
It's no
Diablo's
match for
sword.
me. So, we saved Deckard Kane. There he is. Save him. There you go. And that's it. You really don't need to do anything else here. There's some champions up there if you want to kill them. I wouldn't recommend killing Griswold. Like, he's not a big deal. The only thing you might, other than that, you may want to pick up Wirt's Leg. Now, Wirt's Leg comes here. You pick up Wirt's Leg, and that basically is for a secret at the end of the game. At the end of each at each difficulty, so Nightmare, Normal, Nightmare, and Hell, you get to go and fight the cows. Yes, there's cows in this game. I know. Who'd have thought it? Who'd have thunk it, eh? And you have to have Wirt's Leg for it. Wirt's Leg, as you can tell, is pretty pointless. other than that, it was put in there as a D1 Diablo 1 reference to the guy or the kid with a peg leg who steals all your money. So that's why when he exploded, he dropped tons and tons of money. It's basically you get payback for all that time you gave him tons of money and he gave you shit items. So yeah, big payback. Now, after you've brought Cain back, he will identify all items for you in your inventory for free. And if you come to Okara, she gives you a ring. Now the ring is shit. It's light radius, don't care for it. But do you know what rings are? Expensive. 952 gold, yes please. So with that money now, I can buy obviously more stamina, more mana. There they are. Now, I will top up my portals, and I'll top up my my identifiers, so they are just fully done. So now, what we can do is save and exit, and then we can jump back in. We'll jump back in, which now we're level 8. We're only one level away and we'll be able to use that wand that we had, but we will lose the skill point for our fireball. So our fireball will go down one level because we will have switched out to a different one. So with the Black Marsh now, as you can see, the map is still known, and we can see where the Countess's tower is. So that's where we're going to head to. Stamina potions do stack, so by drinking one it gives you 30 seconds of unlimited running. So if you really wanted to and you knew you weren't going to save and exit, what you could do is you could stack about 10 minutes worth of running, and you can run in without running out of stamina. So I tend to do that once I know I'm not saving and exiting. Okay, so now then, let's destroy these ones because nice and easy they are. That went full on Yoda, that did. Nice and easy they are.
I am overburdened.
That's fine. Got lots of shiz on me. That's fine. It is a light potion, so I will pick that up instead. Thank you. Okay, so just carry on with the rooms. Wolf heads can be worth a bit of money, so just... There we go. Yeah, Firestorm, that could be worth at least about 500, 600 gold. That's not too bad. Could be worth a bit more. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to aim for, if we can get to level 12, that's what we're going to aim for. Now, I'll show you a trick with static. See the health there? If I do that, their health should be going down quite a bit. Makes it easier to kill them. But because they're low enough health as they are, just using the fireball works well. Then it's more about using it for the bosses, because the bosses have got significant amount of health more than the minions. So doing it on the bosses is more advisable. What is he? Don't know. Don't care right now. Kind of... What is he? Lightning Enchanted. I kind of want to stay clear of that. As you can see, my stamina is nearly out. And luckily, they don't follow you down. How amazing is that? So, Archer is Stone Skin. Do not bother with her. She is going to be too hard to kill, so don't bother. Save your time, save your money. Now, opening these graves sometimes allows you to get things like gems. Now, this playthrough, I haven't had any gems. Most of the time, I'll have gems. I haven't had any this one. So it is making it a little bit more difficult because I can't actually put like extra health or mana into my helmet, which is currently blank. Oh, we got extra fast. Okay, so extra fast. Not the easiest, because they will ghosts will drain your mana. And until I get Fireball, things are just a little bit harder. Now, a lot of people will tend to decide to go with Charge Bolt. And you know what? It's not a bad choice, because Charge Bolt really does work well up front and personal. But, like I say, I want to go with Fireball, That's the route I'm going. Plus, it's a nice new challenge for anybody that's considering going down the fire sorceress to start with instead of the lightning sorceress, which a lot of people tend to go with to start with. So it's a nice alternative playthrough for you guys. There you go. So we'll have the key. Now then, we're going to kill the Countess again, but this time we'll do it slightly different. We'll use static to take her health down quickly, and then we'll finish her off with fireball, because she is fire enchanted. Wow, okay. Okay. Whoop. There we go, look at her health. Her health dropped massively then. So, taking out her minions, obviously, you get the same, you get 500%. Block them in the doorway. They can't get you. Nice and easy. Just deal with them. Deal with them on your terms. Don't deal with them on, you know, don't deal with them on their terms. Okay, so I'll get my potions back in now. Get my mana and heals. There we go. Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to use static again. So there she is. Okay, so just use that. Look at her health just go down. There we go. And then just finish her off with fireball. There we go. We got Ithrun, which is pretty pants. So an Ithrun is not really needed for my build. The ones I need are Taleth, which I've got the Tal, or a Tir Ral, and I need a Ral. Now the sorcerer, the Countess can drop a Ral. It is possible. So I will be continuing to try and get the items as I go, just to make the progress of this easier for me. So there you go, 595. So I won't far off. 500, 600. I said roughly around that. That's worth the money. Now, same again. I want more manas, because mana is key. As you can see, gold is low, so we do want to start picking up items as best we can. So wands, scepters, rings, amulets, which just been very, very poor at the moment. Like, we haven't had any decent drops. Now, come to Chelsea, and you will see sometimes they will have some belts in stock. We're looking for the big belt, so it's just called belt. It looks bigger because it's got like 2 bands instead of 1. That's the belt we're looking for. Now that will increase our potion slots by an extra 4 above what we got at the moment. So let's see if we can get there. No, not today. We're gonna do it. We'll do this a few times, and then we'll do the Countess again. And then at level 9 we can switch to that other spell to go with frozen armor. Like, I think it's 3 points to frozen armor. Like, it'll make it that I'm I'll have a good defense with my armor, but it'll lower my attack rate, my actual attack, because I lose that one anyway. Thank you very much for the hydrate. Merci beaucoup. Thank you very much, my friend. Okay. So, what we're going to do now is see if we can get that belt. Nope, still all small belts. It's either a sash or a light belt. So, we're going for the belt. See if we can get that.
Good to see you.
Nope, nothing there. We'll do one more. Let's have a look. There we go. Thank you again. Much appreciated.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. See if we can get the belt. Happy days.
Good day.
No. Okay. We'll carry on with the Countess then. So we'll hop out and back in. We'll check chassis once before going to the Countess and go. Thank you. Much appreciated, buddy. Very thirsty boy. No belt. Okay, we'll go to the Countess. And we'll see if we can actually get the runes we want. And obviously a level up. We should get a level up actually, because it's only 2 1/4. So, yeah. All good. Okay, so put the armor on. There we go. Try and just get past these. So yeah, with charge bolts, you'd find this a lot easier because you would be hitting more of them rather than having to do direct fire. But like I said, it's preference whether you want to go fire or lightning. Lightning has the low damage, but super low, super high. Where fire is more of an like stronger middle ground. So I tend to go fire cold, so I'll do fire first and then I'll do cold. I will sometimes do, once I've done cold for a while, I'll tend to go into lightning and do a lightning build. That's what's so great about like the respec later on, is you do have the benefit of doing the respec and going into the different trees. Now some people may want to do a dual run. That means you're running 2 skill trees. Hey, a chipped emerald, which it'll be just worth a little bit of money. I wanted more, either ruby or mana. That's the ones I'm looking for specifically. There you go. Okay. So down we go into the next level. Hopefully find another okay group of uniques, just so we can get the level up. Let's have a look what we got. Champions, okay, not ideal. Not ideal at all. Try and move around so they don't trap you. Okay, so I should get the level up on these ones. Okay. Do. It's just the bloody devilkins are in the middle, causing bloody pain. These guys are the most annoying. Now possessed is the hardest one. Okay, so level up. There we go. So lower his health quicker with static. So that's one thing, if you're finding the creatures too tough, is use static on them. That will work a great deal better. And look at that, we got the Strangling Gas Potions now. Okay, so I'll show you the Strangling Gas Potions. You pop these on this side here, and you will throw them and cause 24 poison damage to the enemy, which drains their health down, which is very, very handy. Now we're going to do Vitality again. I'm not finding mana is an issue at the moment, so what we're going to do now is I'm going to put another point into Firebolt, because we are going to be losing Firebolt the next run, because we're going to be switching out the staff for a different staff, or wand in a sense. So I'm going to still be doing the same damage as I'm doing at level 8, at level 9, but at least with that I am going to be gaining the extra armor, plus the extra mana and life, so I'd rather do that going forward. Try and get past all these without them blocking the bloody door. See, these are the worst. Just a big group like this, especially if you're just a single target, they just block you. They're just so annoying. So annoying. But luckily we got around them. That's all fine. Okay, so down into here. Kill these guys. There we go. Happy days. And then we will go and fight the Countess again. Now if you ever need money, and you like early on in the game, so like what we're going through at the moment, you can come into these rooms and there is a lot of gold to be had. Now there's obviously a super fast ghost, which is not ideal, but that's fine. We'll just stand here again and we'll do the same as we've been doing and just hope that we can get the mana down. Nope, they're grouping together too much. Now I'm hoping I can just get away from them, that they don't draw to anybody else. Okay, for some reason the Countess has switched herself to being very out there, which I don't like. So I'm going to deal with them this way. So she's usually in this room, but for some reason she's glitched herself into the outside room. Whenever that happens, you can deal with her minions much easier.
I need mana.
I need mana, yes I do. So let's get some Nozan. There we go. And then hopefully she will be... Can I do it again? I think I can. Yeah, there we go. So I could do the same again, but I'd rather use static on her. Kill him. Chip diamond. Okay. There we go. So she nearly lost all her health. So have I. There we go. And there we go. We got the S. Fantastic. Wolf head will be worth something. Like belt might be worth a little bit. There we go. Back to town we go. Chelsea might have a belt for us as well. Go and identify the king because it's free. Fantastic. Go with that. Then we are looking to sell these off here. There we go. I don't want that. I don't want that. Don't need the TPs. That's fine. Let's just get them in there. Okay. I'll buy extra keys. And there we go. We're good to go. So, what I'm going to do now is switch my wand. Here we go. So we now do... So we can now carry a shield if we want to. But the only thing with shields is you do go into a block animation as well. So it's not advisable to go with the shield route. I'm going to just check for the belt and then I'm going to save and exit and we're going to do another Countess run to see if we can get a Ral rune. Now the Ral rune, you wonder why the staff is going to be good. Now the staff is going to be called Leaf. Now Leaf is one of the best staff items, the best rune words for the Fire Sorceress. It gives you tons of fire skill boosts, which obviously I am a Fire Sorceress, so there we go. Is Tal S, and there we go. There's stealth. So at level 17, we will be able to wear this, and it'll make the game so much quicker and easier for us to deal with. And then at level 18, we get teleport, and just life just gets easier. So we are level. What was it? We're level 9. Yeah. So we'll carry on now. We'll see if we can get some more in. Let's go. Let's do this. Okay, I'm going to see Chelsea again just to see if we can get a belt. No, still not dropping. Now, mainly the belt will come in Act 2, but you can get them in Act 1. She does drop them in. She will sell them in Act 1, so definitely worth checking them out. Where you are. Mana burn, there we go. I will deal with you. That's fine. So let's just take out a few of the archers. Now archers are, not, like I said, not the best to deal with in most cases, but I want to get the XP off them. Yeah. Just try not to stand still for too long. And they do run away like you do. She learns from you. There we go, and she's dead. There we go. Okay, so we're going to try and get the Ral rune. It will be awesome to get it, but Ral rune is the hardest rune in normal to get. From the Countess, it's the highest rune she drops. So if you're lucky enough to get it, I've had some previous guides. I think it was the Druid one, the last one we did. I just kept getting Rals and Tals out of the wazoo. But this one, the Sorceress, is being quite harsh. She really doesn't want to give me the runes I want in this playthrough. But that's fine. Luckily, this creature here is providing me a lot of XP, which is great. So what's handy is I can there we go, max them out. Okay. So I'm looking to just try and kill the groups I can kill and move on quickly. Avoid the archers, don't need to deal with them, and move into the next areas. Now what you can do to get lots and lots of XP, and I'll do it on the next run, is you can boost up a certain level to, let's just say, like players 5, and you will gain extra XP, and then for the next room you could lower it down to back to level 1. So if you know that there's a unique group that spawns like that first group that we go into, I can literally put it up to 7, kill the weaker group, get the XP, lower it down, and we're good to go. Okay, so let's okay, so here's another good group to kill. So try and deal with this guy. Lightning is not, it's powerful. Not the best to deal with if you can't keep your distance, because they do a lot of damage. There you go. Get the XP. Thank you. Let's move on. Watch out, archers. We hate you. Okay. Oh, lots of ghosts. Okay. Okay, lots of ghosts. Fair enough. Let me through the door, please. No, you're not letting me through the door. Okay, that's fine. Let me through the door. Thank you. Okay, ghosts, you stay there. Stay there. Leave me alone. Let me alone. Let me alone. Okay. So I'll just deal with these guys. Oh, God. Okay, so I think that ghost is just out to get me, which is not ideal. I need to kill these archers as well. That's fine. Okay. So this shit's there. Stupid archer. Okay. There we go. Awesome. So that ghost is there as well. Let's try and deal with him. Is he actually getting hit? I don't know. Yes, I got him. Awesome. Okay, so ghosts in the doorway. Okay, cool. So there's the Countess. There we go. Okay, got another level up. Happy days. I think there's something in the way. Maybe. I don't know. So vitality again. So what I'm going to do is static now. So static now, what I can do with static now is I've got more range. I've got more range on it. So.
Not enough mana.
Not enough mana. No. And all these little bloody minion ones, I hate them. It's so annoying. They just take up tons of space, and that's the problem. They take the space up, and then when they take the space up, it means like they just trap you, and that's how you die. Which is not what I'm going for right now. Now, I can use my Strangling Gas Potion, which is good. Throw a gas down, and there we go, she's poisoned. And there we go, she's dead. And I get Ithru. Really? That's what you give me? Fair enough, whatever. That's ethereal, don't want that. Go. And switch out, and that's it. Hey, Millie, welcome back. All right. When has that ever stopped you, Billy?
The order welcomes you.
Enhanced defense versus that. It's got 4, so something's better than what I got. Club with some money. Ithrunes, I don't really want them, so I will sell them. Yeah, exactly, Billy. Exactly. Okay, so I'll put those in there. And we'll get some more stamina potions. It's just because money, even though I got extra, extra manas, I need more. And money just disappears. So yeah, just gotta keep going. So once we get Fireball, things really do pick up, which is only 2 levels away. And plus, what's really handy, not many people know, is that Fireball actually benefits from Firebolt. So by putting more and more points into Firebolt, it's already making Fireball stronger. So I've already got Frost Nova to help me. I've got static at a radius of 4 yards. So 4 yards away from my character will have the 25% reduced damage, and then reduced health. And then Fireball, I'm going to be putting the last 2 points into Firebolt. Last point into Firebolt and then into Fireball. Because I'm currently level 10. Level 11's point will go into Firebolt and level 12's point will go into Fireball. So yeah. Let's go back to Black Mash and let's go. Let's do this. No worries. Okay, so this group here, not good. Do not deal with this group. This is a might group. Very dangerous. As you can see, like, their health, it's actually, I thought it was the archer. So you could actually deal with this group. It's just because there's an archer there. The archer make a might group, archer group. Stay away. Stay away from them. they literally will destroy you. They'll rip you to shreds. Where this, I can actually keep them at a distance. I can put my stamina potion to keep me running longer than they can run. And then finish them off. And boom, there we go. But yeah. Here when that happens, so it basically what happens there is it focuses your attack on the item and not the other item. Bazooka, you have yes. And I know if Millie sees you doing it, she'll do it too. The temptation will be too great. There we go. Okay. So what we're going to do now is we're going to do what I said earlier. We're going to do a players 5. We're going to go down and we're going to kill this first group down here. And unfortunately, loads of archers have come around him. And he's fire enchanted, which is even worse. So these guys are harder, and there's an archer group. So we're going to leave it. And we were hoping for better, but it's worked out worse. So we're going to do players 1. The creatures you have still players 5, unfortunately. So I could try and kill them, but it's probably going to be quite tough. Yeah, they're not really, and they keep trying to block me, which is a pain in the backside. Stop blocking me. Stop blocking me. They keep blocking me. Yeah, so it's not worth doing it. There was the wrong mix of creatures, so I've taken it back down to play as well. Yeah, the best versions. The best versions. So here we go. There's the Might Archers. Frickin' run. Don't deal with them. Don't even consider it. Don't even think, oh yeah, about the XP. Nope. It is a big no from me. Just carry on. Carry on regardless. See, just tons of groups. Now this is perfect for Fireball. So if we can get Fireball, we will level up massively. And we could even go as far as doing this to a higher level, going to like level 17 and leaving. So doing kind of like all our XP grinding early on instead of doing it in Act 2. Some people do that. It is a way of doing it. Like, this isn't really classed as like doing a speed run. It's just trying to get you to the end as best we can. And like I said, if you wanted to go down the lightning route, yeah, you'd probably benefit from that charge bolt, or even moving it straight into Nova. If you go to level 12, you can go Nova and really start doing a lot of damage and killing a lot of things quickly. So yeah, use the different styles, and that's what's so great about the Sorceress, is there's loads of different styles to work through. I am benefiting from the faster cast rate now from my wand, which is the 10 faster cast rate. As I said earlier in the stream, the Sorceress's first breakpoint is at 9. The next breakpoint is at 20. So if I can find a ring that's got 10 to faster cast rate, that will be a big change, and we'll be able to do a lot more damage because we'll be able to do it quicker. So kill a few of these guys, just get them dead. Less to deal with when the Countess decides to drag me halfway across the map. We'll see. Okay, so same again. The Countess is wanting to be weird and be out of her room, which is so freaking weird. But it does mean that I can deal with all these guys here. Try and deal with the Devilkin. They're so annoying right now. They're really being annoying. Don't know why they're focusing so much on having Devilkins. They're just annoying little fucking turds. That's what they are. Okay. There we go. I've got to make sure it's players 1, because you do not want to drop. For some reason, it's not doing that. Why is it being weird? Why is it not? I have no idea why it's not doing that. So what should happen is it should say players 1, players 5, players set. There we go. Players set to 1. There we go. Left your game channel. Like, well, I'm not even in the fucking game channel. Stupid game. Okay, so we're going to drop the Countess's health massively down. She's frozen. That's fine. And for some reason, she's got fucking Devilkins all the fucking way down because she's a gnome. There we go. So we just blast her so she dies. There we go. And another Eth rune. Useless, really. Useless Eth rune. Because we've already got Eth. So I'm just picking some stuff up just to get the money. No worries. Thank you, Millie.
Yes.
Okay.
Greetings.
Let's go, go, go.
Greetings.
Okay, so sell that for 500. There we go. We'll keep the Eth rune. Because we never know when I need an Eth rune on another character. And no, it's not cheating if I'm putting it from other characters. Maybe it is. I don't know. How do you consider it? Would you consider it cheating? Maybe. So now we got a little bit more cash buy, more mana potions to keep me going. There we go. And then some more staminas. There we go. But yeah, I have this run, I will admit, has not been the best when it comes to gems. I have had so little gems. Chassis doesn't want to give me anything. Like, what's going on? You know, I'm level 10 and I've literally seen 2 gems and both of them were ones I don't need. So, yeah. It's one of those things. So, what we want to do now is same again, try and advance up here. Maybe there's a group, a unique group that we can work on. But what I'm thinking is if I can get into that room again with the Devilkin creatures, I can then use my static to lower their health down quite a bit and then fireball them then to death. There we go. So, in we go. So hopefully no archers. So let's hope. So players, we'll go players 5. And then hope for no archers. Okay, there's one archer. Okay.
I need mana. I need mana.
Okay, that's fine. There we go. So now this is playing on level 5, so like I said, it is harder, but the XP is so much more. Look at that. Lots of XP. So you can, this is another way of doing it, so you could really get your levels up quite quickly by doing it this way. Now these archers are just going to be annoying, so I'm going to lower, try and bloody get away from these bloody people. Players 1, there we go, so we changed that to players 1. And then this one was our last level into Firebolt before we get Fireball, and Fireball is really gonna go. She needs mana, go figure. She needs to find it. She doesn't know where the mana is. Alright, so we got Ghost there. There we go. So you can tell it's down to level 1 because that was so much easier to kill it. Oh god. So same again, they're just being annoying and blocking me. Stop blocking me, please. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna just check the gloves, never know. Enhanced defense 4/4. It doesn't really matter on those ones. Get some heals in, there we go. Let's go, go, go. How did the grocery putting away go, Rizalka? Was it efficient? Was the mana put on the right shelf? Oh, archers! Stay away. Archers are not fun. Archers are not fun at all. Like I said, we're going to try and find a Ral rune. That's what we really, really want. Ral is what we want. Oh, okay, so they're blocking me again. Okay, so see, like, doing alright damage-wise. Literally, they are taking the damage, considering they got a bit of fire, you know, bit of the natural fire resistance. Get some more mana, please. Oh God, archers just blocking the way. Like, go away, you archers. We hit the archers. Okay. More devilkins, of course. What level wouldn't be complete without devilkins everywhere? Causing bloody no end of annoyance for me. Okay, so blood glands. Come on. So once we get fireball, this is when the game really opens up for this sorceress. That'll be worth keeping. There we go. Okay, so there's a couple of champions in here. There's a wolf head. That'll be probably worth something. Come on. There we go.
I am overburdened.
I know, I'm overburdened. I need mana. What else do I need? Like, you know. Wolf head. Mana. There we
I am
go.
overburdened.
Overburdened and loads of bloody champion dudes. That's it. Fireball. Okay, so just deal with all these as best I can. XP is getting there slowly. What's great as well is when we start getting into fireball and we start actually really getting through the health. There we go. So the Countess's health is right down. There she is. We got a Tal Tyrann. Bloody hell. I get everything but the one I want. I literally dropped a Taleth. Oh, that's how it goes. RNG. Okay, so for level 11, we are progressing. We're progressing. All right, we got 4 bars left now to level 12 to get fireball. You got the Tyrun, you got the Talrun, you got the Ethrun, you got the Ethrun, and then oh wow, we just found a Ralrun. Amazing, that's freaking unbelievable. Amazing, what a fantastic drop. So basically you get the Ralrun just magically from the Countess. She drops it, one of the best runes she drops in normal, and you can get it quite a few times, but look, we got it. It's freaking amazing. So ultimately you put the Ral rune into there, and then look, you've made your fantastic leaf. Wow, amazing. So literally you can continue killing the Countess as many times as you want to, millions and millions of times. At level 19, you'll be able to use this staff, which gives you 3 to Inferno. You're not really going to use that. 3 to Warmth, which increases your mana regeneration. 3 to Fire Bolt. Now, obviously, 3 to Fire Bolt will have moved on to Fireball. But Firebolt will increase Fireball. And then you got 3 to Fire Skills, which is even better. Fantastic. Wow, look at that. All set up. Beautiful. Nothing happened, all right, Twitch? Nothing happened. Nothing happened, YouTube. You didn't see anything. There's no evidence. Whatever. Oh, shit, there is. So we're selling these because they can give you a bit of money. There we go. Okay. So now that we are progressing quite nicely, I'll do one more Countess run, I think. Just to get a bit of XP from her. Or not from her specifically, but from all the creatures in their area, because on each level there will be a unique creature to kill. Hopefully we can get enough kills on them to get the level up. There we go. There we go. I don't know how much the Hawk Nests give. Don't think they give a lot. We do take a lot of mana to kill. They give a lot. Yeah, they actually give quite a bit. Give quite a bit. Okay, so we go to the mana. Brutes. Get some brutes. There we go. We're already a quarter of the way into the next segment of XP. Let's get some of the stamina. There we go. And then let's kill these little guys. So the archers, obviously the archers are a pain, but doesn't matter. So literally, I could literally just do that every time. Just go into there, kill that group. Go in there, kill that group. And just keep doing that for the XP to get to level 12. They're the easiest group. They're Devilkin uniques. They will spawn there every single time. Sometimes they'll spawn with obviously extra like archers and stuff. Oh, here we go. What we got? Aura enchanted. So I could deal with this group. It's not, like I said, it is an aura, so it does have frost. So maybe not the best choice, but I'm a rebel. I'm a rebel without a cause. For some reason, she will die now. Come on. Ah. The skeletons are blocking her, and now all her minions are blocking her. Okay. Can you stop reviving them, please? You're being a pain in the ass. Stop reviving them. Stop reviving them, you prick. And you dropped Sapphire! Yay! Okay, Sapphire into the helmet. We get 10 more mana. Woo! Okay. And there we go. She's dead. Okay, cool. Okay. For some reason, it's just being weird. And a ruby! It's all coming up, elves. There you go. So, a ruby and a sapphire into a socketed helmet will give you the benefit of health and mana. 10 mana, 10 health to your maximum limits. So, perfect. Plus, we're only 1.5 away from the XP that we need to get to level 12. Oh, yeah. Hello, Malin. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome into the video. Say hi to YouTube. YouTube, say hi to Malin. We have got the gold coming. Happy days. Let's go here. And then in we go. And then kill the Devilkins. And then there's the unique pack in there. Same again. Kill these guys. This one actually would have been a good one to do level 5. But you never know until you're in the room. So it's always a risk. Kill these guys. The XP's flowing. And then once we kill the unique one, where is he? Get back here, you bastard. Come on. There we go. We're nearly leveled up now. So we'll do one Countess run now, all the way to the bottom. Actually, I'll just do it until level 12. Just kill these guys. Should get the level up now. Oh, nearly. Literally, minuscule amount. There it is. Okay, so we've leveled up. Happy days. It's going well, man. Going well. We're level 12 now, which gives us into Fireball, which is now going to boost our effects of damage massively. So we're gonna go with health again. Actually, we're gonna go with mana because it costs 5 mana to cast Fireball, where it only costs how much was Firebolt? Can't remember how much mana it costs to do. Oh, 2.5. So it's double the mana. So I will actually put 5 points into energy so I can do it. And then there we go, Fireball. So now Fireball is our main attack. And now we're going to do some big damage. Much more. 12 to 15 damage now per explosion. And it does do it to the point where it's got an AoE effect, allowing damage to other creatures around you, which is awesome. If I give my helper a magic find item like helmet or weapon, will that help my magic find? It will, yes. So if you're, but it'll only work on creatures the mercenary kills. So any creature the mercenary kills will gain its magic find plus your magic find. You don't. Any creatures you kill, you won't get the magic find from your character, but it works the other way around. Still not getting that belt though. Still not getting that belt. Here we go. Okay, so we got armor, we got frosty, we got that, and we got fireball. So there we go. Let's go. Okay, so with fireball, boom, just one hit wonders. One hit wonders. Boom. So I aimed for him and it killed the other guy. That's the magic of fireball. So basically, what you want to do with fireball is group creatures together and then blast your fireball into their face, and then they die. Boom. Nice and easy. So group them together. Boof. A boof. So my main goal now is just to get onto the next section of the game. Get some explosions into these groups. There we go. What a difference, eh? What a difference. Now, if you could only do that early on. Now, if they actually did it that you could do Fireball at, let's just say, level 6, the Fire Sorceress would be so overpowered. Like, level 12 is apt for how much damage this lady does. Literally just so much absolute power. There we go. Okay, so we are going north. North is always the way you go. Always up this way, always there. And then literally just blast bombs into them. There we go, we got Jewel. Whoop-de-doo. So we do go through mana, obviously, quite a bit. So we just need to keep an eye on things. So we're looking for the doorway, which is here. There it is. Open the door. Away we go.
Oh, the monastery.
So same again, you don't need to kill anything. You don't really need. Now, because we've spent most of our time in the Countess and, you know, doing all that, you don't need to focus on all these guys now. You can actually focus on moving ahead. There we go. Okay, so with this warp point, it means the exit or to the barracks is the opposite way, so it's that way. If the warp point's on this side, the exit's that way, and then if there's a cross in the middle, there'll be a warp point up here, and then the exit is up that way. So there we go. That's how you figure out that. Okay, so let's move through to the barracks. Now there is a quest in the barracks if you want to do it. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. You have to basically get the malice from the smith. The smith is in there and he's ready to kill you, but you don't have to get it. It's not vital. Okay, so let's get a few kills on these guys. Same again, unique group. Stop reviving them, you asshole. Why is it keeping missing them? It's because it's going... Okay. It's because it's going for the... It was going for the item. It wasn't going for the creature. So that sometimes happens. Just gotta be careful what you're aiming for. Okay, so we're looking for the smith. Is that the X? That's not gonna be the X, is there? No. So that's just a dead end. Drink a couple of stamina potions, keep it going. Smith, not up that way, I don't think. This could be the... Yeah, there we go. There's the smith down there. Okay, just deal with them. Stop reviving them. Fuck off. Thank you. Okay, so same again. You don't need to kill this guy either. You just need to pick up the hammer and go. So you don't need it if you don't want to. He does do quite a bit of damage. He is and he gets really hard in later sections of the game. But we can do this. Just get his stats down and then literally blow him up like that. And there we go, he's dead. Cool. Rar, you're dead. Rar, you're dead. Cool. Awesome. So we got the hammer. Fantastic. Let's go. So what we're looking for now is the jail. So as you can see, more uniques. So literally just plow your fireballs into the middle of them. Keep them going. Try not to get cursed by this one, because he is going to be a pain in the backside. But no, there we go. Happy days. Happy days. Alright, so what we're looking for is the jail level 1. So we got so these are champions. 300% XP from these guys. Just keep same again. Try not to press on the items. If you right click on the items, it's going to cast your spell awkwardly. So there we go, jail level 1. So there's 3 levels to the jail. There is a warp point on level 1 if you want to get that, but it's not really advised. So all we're doing now is just run into the edges. Try and just kill what you can. As you can see, the XP is going up quite nicely now. We've got a bit more comfortable with the having the effects of the fireball explosion that goes on, which is killing more creatures. More XP. Happy days. Hawkhelm and a Chip Topaz. Now, Chip Topaz will give you Magic Find if you want it. Your first few percentages in, well, every point that you start with is always the strongest Magic Find bonus. So your first point in Magic Find is always going to be the best. So yeah. So we're going to go through now level 2, find level 3, and away we go. What I'm hoping for is just to group people together. If they get into a big group, then I will destroy them then. If not, we're just going to move on. So that's a grey throwing axe, so that is, you can never get socketed throwing axes. Okay, so if you see a grey throwing item, like throwing axes, throwing daggers, that sort of thing, they're not going, throwing knives, that's it, they won't be socketed, they will be ethereal. You do though get javelins that do have sockets, so that is always worth picking up if you are a javelin person. Yeah, so nothing in there, it's a dead end, of course it is. So let's keep going, let's get out of here. Things are going out. Has died I haven't died multiple times. Died once. I'm glad. I'm glad it's helping you while you chill. Another duo. Just need more mana. There we go. There's another exit. Happy days. Jealousy. Let's go and sell a couple of these items.
Good day.
There we go. So what will be a benefit for us then is I'll show you a big tip for reasons why you level up early. Is the sorceress is different to other characters, that when you level up early, you'll get to teleport quicker, and when you get to teleport quicker, you can go through the axe really quickly, and that's the big difference with it. So I'm going to sell the jewels. I'm going to sell that as well because I'm not really going to go for Magic Find. This, oh no, I made Tala, so I can't. I've already made it. I could have had these as well. Damn it. Could have had, I don't know. Nah, none of them were crap. They were crap. So yeah, like the sorceress is one that can really go ahead. You can make such a jump in the quests and completing the game as the sorceress because of the sheer speed that she can teleport around the map and move on in the game. I'm going to see if I can get a belt again. I doubt it. It's not really giving it to me. Let's have a look. Wow! Hey, we got the belt! Perfect timing. Thank you very much, really, for that gifted sub. Malin, enjoy. Enjoy that. There's another $1 added to the community event. Thank you very much. So we're going to be going to the jail level 3 again. Trying to get the hell out of here. Chipped amethyst.
Streaming with both direction and magnitude. Oh yeah!
Oh yeah, we're going for it. We're going for it. Oh yeah. Thank you very much for your generosity, Millie. Much appreciated. Okay, so YouTube, you may have missed out on stuff then, but who knows? You never know. Nah. We need to get the heck out of here. I don't think. Oh god, this is a weird way. Come on. Die, 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 die. Yep, this is a dead end, so that sucks. So I'm gonna say it's actually up and around. That's what it looks like anyway. I could be wrong, but it looks like it's up and around this way. I was right. Oh yeah. So now we're in the Inner Cloister. This is a great walk point to pick up. Definitely worth picking this one. Go for it, Spirit. Go for it. Treat yourself to it. Oh. Destroy, destroy, destroy. Thank you. Bye. See you later. Okay, now this guy is sometimes worth killing. Unfortunately, he is a bit... For some reason, he's not giving me... So... Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so I am poisoned. He has super poison. Well, no, he did super poison me because it was lasted for so long. I will now pop potions in.
Hello.
There we go. Hello.
It is good day.
It is certain that we face bloody flickin' blah.
Yes?
Bloody flacka blah. A bloody blah. Okay, so I'm thinking probably a good idea to have these potions in here as an emergency. There we go. Emergency. It's an emergency. Stamina. Let's go. So I got 7,000 now. A good tip for any items that are worth picking up is, as I mentioned earlier, wands are really good, scepters are really good, but also you want to be picking up metal armors. So anything that is a metal armor tends to be worth several thousand. So obviously try and look for those. The emergency stash. Yeah, something like that. Okay, same again. These guys can be a bit of a pain. Just want to kind of get away from me. Stop hitting me. Owies. Owie, 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 owie. Okay, cool. So, I'm literally just following around anti-clockwise for this. The rat men are chasing me. Of course they are. It's a dead bloody end. Thank you. Hit him. Hit him now. Kill him. Kill him now. So many. Kill him. Rah! Dead end again. They are so annoying, those little rat men. They are so annoying. But we'll kill them. We killed them good. They did. Okay, so more Ratman, really? Okay, so there's the exit. Cool, level 2. Now, same again, level 2 is worth picking up. Oh, another chip topaz. Well, magic find apparently we're going for. Magic find is the thing that we're trying to get. Okay, so let's go anti-clockwise again. So anti-clockwise of the entrance, so nothing there. Rennie Kitten. Well done. Well done indeed. A Grand Charm. Yay! It's all happening. It's all happening. Maximum stamina. Really? A Grand Charm maximum stamina? Wow. That's horrible. Okay, so that's not going to be the way. So we'll stay away from that way. But yeah, congratulations, Rennie. 50,000 channel points over on the lovely Twitchy. You get a golden ticket into the big 12-hour community chest event. Yay. Okay, so there's the exit there. Are we going to come back here? You probably get a warp point. Yes, you could. But I'm going to just carry on regardless. But I would recommend finding the Catacombs level 2 warp point. It is a very handy one to have, especially if you're going to do Andariel runs. Andariel does drop quite a lot of good items in normal as well. She drops Nagel rings, Harus boots, which are good fire resist and faster run walk. Topaz again, wow. So yeah, Andariel is a fun one to do. You could deal with her just like you deal with the Countess. You're just doing runs each time. It's up to you. Okay, so let's carry on. See if we can get out of here. So I'm kind of always going like anti-clockwise from the way I came in. It doesn't always work out. because sometimes the map can, even though it is classed as like anti-clockwise, you'll end up being like it's kind of like three lefts make a right sort of situation. So yeah, just have a look around, kill things, and you're good. I'm out of stamina again. No, I'm not. I got stamina now. I thought I was out of stamina. I was not. It was lying to me. Okay, so let's have a look. So a couple of them, nothing much. Another jewel. Jesus Christ. Here it is. There's the exit. Okay, and there's level 4. Okay, so this is Andariel now. So what I tend to do, because I've got the wall point, I will make a TP once I've soaked everything, and we'll do that. Identify, but in the meantime, let's add Rennie Kitten into the community event quickly. Alright, so we're gonna head now and destroy Andariel. Let's do this. Let's kick some ass. Everybody in Twitch, click that follow button if you've not already done so. Everybody on YouTube, click that like and subscribe button, because Andariel is going to die because you did it. You did it. Only because you did that. She won't die otherwise. Ugh, why am I surrounded by these assholes? Normal. Why is normal so busy? Okay. Upgrade fireball to make it stronger. Make it powerful. Destroy everything. Murder. Okay. So Andariel, she hates fire. She literally hates fire. She hates it. But what's great is you can do this. Which is static. Take her health right down and then fireball her to death. And there you go, she did! She did, and she gave me an L rune, and she gave me a light belt, and she gave me a pilum. And she's given me studded leather, chipped skull, and a zombie head. You see why I'm just doing all these, just because obviously these are worth more money. There we go. Awesome. A fanged helm will be worth more money as well. Put them up. There we go. And go through the portals. So, now we've killed Andariel. What do we need to do? That's correct. We need to glitch her. So we basically, you don't really need to talk to anybody else, but I tend to do that. And then you go to Wareve. Do not exit the game. Talk to Wareve. Go east straight away. And then you will be sorted for the glitch of Andariel. She will always drop quest items now. But if you saved and exited after you killed Andariel for the very first time, you will not. You will always then fight Andariel with worse drops. I will, literally, don't worry. Thank you, Rizalka. Yes, that's exactly how it should work. And that's it. Congratulations, everybody. Give yourself claps. You did it. Act 1 is done. It may have taken a while, but we are now firebally, and we are prepared and quite leveled up to do the rest of this. So, now then, let's sell all this for money, because lots of money, please. Now, this is actually a good belt. It's got 30 defense, meh. But look at the cold resist, 40%. Now, do I lose that extra line for the 40% cold resist? No, I wouldn't. I'd only do that if I found I was up against creatures that had a lot of cold damage. So, it's an item to keep, and then whenever we come across creatures that are going to be like that, we will end up coming and just popping that quickly on, and then we're good to go. Now, we are now at the point where we can get better rubies and gems and things like that. I could sell my helmet to get a better helmet, but at the moment I'm going to just sell all of these potions and gems, because, as you know, we're now progressing into the newer section of the game, which allows me to get larger potions. Oh yeah. So larger potions mean more healing, better healing, but they do cost more money, so yes. So more manas, more healings, And then some staminas. There we go. So, we are now going to do the sewers so we can get an extra skill point as well. So, let's get the stamina drunk up a bit. And we're going to go and speak to Akara. So, she should be here.
I don't expect.
I should speak to Chassi as well. Did I speak to Chassi? I didn't give her hammer back, did I? I did speak to her. It's me, Itzuri. I do it. That's why I do the clappy clap, so I know. But YouTube don't know about clappy clap. No. It's all a mystery for them. Okay, so now burning deads. Yeah, as you can tell, burning means obviously fire, so they are good to that. The clappy clap. Wait, what claps? Yeah, exactly. What clap? What are you talking about, YouTube? What are you talking about? I didn't hear anything, did you? No. Twitch. What you YouTube on about? No. I wouldn't. Dee. Okay, so basically we need to find sewers level 3. Because we need to kill Radamant. So level 1 is pretty, I was going to say pretty empty, and then literally swarms of creatures.
I need mana.
It's pretty empty. Millions of creatures come around me. Bastards. And there's the exit. Happy days. Destroy. Okay, the archers are annoying. Get away from me. Get away. Okay, unique. Immune to fire! Shit! Ah! Ah! Bloody hell. Okay, yeah, so he was overpowered to the max. Owie, that hurt. Jesus Christ. Okay, fire archers, you suck. Don't like fire archers. They mean. They be very mean. Okay, let's try and find the exit without all these fire boys around. Okay. Yeah, so not ideal. Not ideal at all, but we found a way out. The Yoops. Exactly. Okay, so fire mages, don't need to deal with them. So that's fine. So let's go this way. We're literally just looking for... Okay, so they're weak. See, they're weak to fire, those guys. But they're not so weak. Okay, cool. So we are sitting at level 13 now. Probably a little low level for Act 2. But hopefully we will get a nice little level up as we progress through this area. We'll get the skill point definitely. So I'll try and find stamina. They're all spread out, which is very annoying. Need them to be closer together to benefit from boom boom. Okay, so gold means... There we go. So gold basically means that's where he is. Okay. There we go. So that's static, literally, is the boss killer. So all I do now is just keep doing that, and then there he goes, he's dead. He is dead. Chain boots. Faster hit recovery. Meh. It's not worth 30 strength. It's not worth it. There we go. Okay. So we get the scroll as well. There we go. What was that? Crystal sword. Yay. So we've got a new skill, which obviously we can't put into Fireball. We can put it into Firebolt to make Fireball stronger, or we can make Static a little bit further along. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to put it into Firebolt to make my Fireball stronger. So back to town we go. Let's go. Catch you in a bit, Rizalga. Thank you very much for coming by.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
So let's get rid of these items. Happy days. Alright. So quest 1 done, meaning that we can now get cheaper items. You can shop things like this, half freeze duration, 5%, but it is 6 grand. So it's whether you want to spend that sort of money on things like that. You just got to weigh up the options. Now then, our first quest in Act 2 is done. We speak to Atma, we'll get it. Of course, of course. So, what we do now is head out, and we need to go to the Dry Hills. We need to go to Far Oasis. But what we're going to do is we're going to find these. Yes. Dung Soldiers, the XP they drop is insane amounts. Now, I don't like dealing with these guys. These guys, Leapers, are the most annoying creatures in the bloody game. It's so annoying. So annoying. But fuck it. Let's go. I'll try and just deal with them. Oof. Nice. Aim for the dung beetle, got the other guy. Okay, so Rocky Waste into Dry Hills. That's where we're aiming for now. My stamina is low, so I do need to get more stamina potions. Should have shopped. I think I will go back and just get sell my staff to get a bit of money to get the stamina potions. There we go. So the staff is 1,000. Great. Buy some more staminas. There you go. Keep me going for a bit. Now I know I'm not going to run out of this game, so I'm actually going to drink a lot of these, so I can just keep running for ages. Because I'm not going to save an exit for a while, so I'll keep a few of those. Get more manas and a few more healings. There we go, that's enough. Let's go. Nice and easy. Okay, so carry on with follow the way around. That's usually the best way to deal with it. Okay, there we go. Just run around in a circle. Because the exit is always on the outside, and because we don't need anything in the Rocky Waste, we can just escape. Ow. Okay, so sometimes you see there that I get hit into hit recoveries because they do enough damage to me to cause me to like get stunned. Getting stunned is the worst way to die in the game, because you can get stun locked, which means you'll never get out of it. You'll get, like there, he hit me so hard that you get stunned. And when you get stun locked, you gotta have good hit recovery to get out of it. So come on, let's find the exit. Find the bloody exit. Oh, that's typical. Group together to the point where I can actually bloody kill you. Thank you. 29 to attack rating. It'll do for now. Don't need it. 29 to attack rating is not for Sorceress. Attack rating is purely melee, but it's just a storage point for me. Just to store it for now. There we go. Get some more healings in. Thank you. Get some level ups. Okay, so there's the Stony. Okay, so it's basically on the other side. So it's on the other side. We're going this way. So there's it'll never be down here. It's always on the other side. There's loads of these guys, which are knobs. So annoying. They're the worst creature in the game, I'd say. Like, they're just so annoying. Just jumping around. Freaking so annoying. So the exit is literally to the left. Literally. Ah, and there's the Halls of the Dead. Perfect. Okay, so that's where I need to go to get the cube. And what's great is the exit is so close, so I am actually going to just go in here and then just go. Okay, so destroy another ring, so it could be a good ring. And there we go. Identify that. Poison length reduced, that's better than that one. Even though poison reduced length is crap, it's better than that one. No exit there, so come on, yeah. So I'm literally just going to be upgrading my fireball now as much as I can until I get to level 15. Oh, another ring, getting the rings now. Fire resist, yay. Okay, now that's better. That is something I can use. Go, and the exit hopefully be around here somewhere. Get fireball. There we go. Fireball does more damage. Thank you. Just more health. Vitality. That's what we're doing. If anybody thinks I'm just going a little bit too quick on the leveling, like the putting the skills in, etc. Yeah, it's just vitality. There we go. So exit is on the other side. Go rejuve. There we go. So same again, you want to be focusing on bigger groups, or uniques like this. There we go. Don't want the bardiche because they're so big. Takes up too much room. Okay, cool. So I am level 14 now. Like, some creatures literally die instantly to the fireball. It's just there's quite a few of them that do have the little bit of immunity. And it takes 1 or 2 hits to get them down. But overall, they're not too bad. Why? Why do you feel so tired after eating food? Because it's called a food coma. That's what happens. And when you're old man, you do that way more. It's just how it works. It's how the body works. You go old, you eat full, you fall asleep. There we go. Okay, so don't need the war point for this area. No food coma, hardly ate a thing. It was only meat and salad. Still, you can still feel full and tired after eating just that. Kill them. There we go. So I've got to go to the other side now. So they're champions. I might kill a couple of these. Kill a couple of those, get the XP. Same again, you want the XP. There we go. Get off me with your bloody stupid. Thank you. Okay. Get move. Move out of my way. Thank you. She needs mana. Someone help her. She needs the mana. She needs the mana. She needs the mana. Alright, so away we go out into this side. Hopefully another exit. Let me through, please. Thank you. There's the exit. There. Okay, so numero 3. Let's go. So we're finding the cube now. Oh, unique in there. So he is fire. That's blocking it. So same again. You want to kill the minions. Give an Elven, whatever. Just destroy him. There we go. Ring mail will be worth picking up, worth a bit of money. There we go. So now you start getting more and more money. You get rich. Okay, just drink all my stamina. All we're doing now is looking to find the cube. The cube tends to be in a giant room. So we could easily quite level up in these sort of tombs because it's close quarters, which means that obviously, yeah, I've had so many rings from these guys. Give me something good stuff. Attack rating, yeah. So yeah, destroying them really quite handy because everything is just gonna have the AoE fire. There we go. Here's the room. And the next, oh, actually, it's the next room. Lots of them, boys. Okay, so it's gonna be the next big room. It's a medium room. There we go. There's the big room, and then there should be a unique in here somewhere. You run at me. You'll nearly fucking kill me with the... Oh my god! Whoa! Bloody hell, man! Jesus Christ! And my first amulet. About fucking time, like. Okay. Can you stop reviving these guys, please? Thank you. Can I deal with all this, please? Thank you. Amulet. There we go. Everybody's dead. Okay, everybody's dead. Jesus Christ. Got my cube. Now I like my cube in a certain way. I like my cube like this. Don't know why. It just, that's how I like it. I like it like that. I like it like that. The bow is crap. That's there. The amulet needs to go up there. Oh, 7 to energy, 6 to mana, 110 I'm up to now. And then the spear will do. And then basically back to 10. Let's go. By the way, that's not a clap for anything specific.
Hello.
You too. You have no idea.
How may I help you?
Okay. 3 grand for the chest. Ring. Banana phone. Eldrun's a crap. You don't. There's literally like 1 or 2 rune words that have Eld in them, and you don't necessarily do that until the end game, to be honest. Okay, so we're gonna buy obviously some stamina potions again. We're gonna keep running. So the more stamina potions, they add 30 seconds to the clock every time you drink one. So if you want to if you know you're not gonna save an exit, literally just drink loads. Literally drink loads. That's how I just keep my stamina going, and then it means I can run for much longer. As you can see, look, I got 20k. Doesn't matter how many potions I'm buying, the money is still there to be got. So do a little repair, don't know why. And then I am looking at, what level am I? Level 14, so I'm still 3 levels away, but we're almost into 15 now. Get some of these, there we go, and then away we go. Luckily, the Dry Hills was right near us, so I can just come out of the town and go to the right, go to the left. But if you're playing on a map which is obviously very far away, I would recommend using a TP or getting the warp point in the Dry Hills before going ahead then to the Far Oasis. Now these guys, they are worth quite a lot of XP. So definitely stick around to kill some of these guys. They are worth it.
I am overburdened.
Smoke Sphere is going to be worth picking up as well. So let's get rid of that. Smoke Sphere, identify. That is going to be worth a lot of money, if anything. 1 to Telekinesis, 1 to fire, 2 to Firebolt, 2 to Inferno. If that had faster cast rate, I would switch. But because it doesn't, I'm going to stick with the one I'm using. Because of the faster cast rate. So I'm casting my spells faster, which means I'm doing more damage. And the more damage I can do, the more people I can kill. Happy days. That's what we're looking for. Okay, so we're looking for either the warp point, or we're looking for the exit. The exit should be, and is most likely, up the stairs. The mysterious stairs of doom. Now the stairs like this can be good and bad depending on like the style of attack you are. Luckily, it's very good for me there because I could create a a filter for them to come through them. Hawk Helm will be worth it. Yep, that'll be worth some money. Healing potion, yes please, and let's carry on. So we're still in the Far Oasis. Dry Hells. We're still looking for the Far Oasis exit, and I think we may have found it. There we go, we got it. So now this is where you need to find two specific things. One, you need to find Beetle Burst. Now Beetle Burst is an absolute... There he is, Beetle Burst. Now Beetle Burst gives you tons of XP. And being a fire sorceress, that works out. So he spawns at the entrance. Okay, so that's good to know.
I can't carry
It's good to know because what'll happen is if I can find the waypoint and it's quite near here, I can do Beetle Burst runs. Now, you may wonder, why do you want to do Beetle Burst runs? Well, you can literally level up so quick by literally putting Beetle Burst up to like players 5, that sort of thing, and literally just piling your attacks into him. The XP just goes through the roof. We could easily get to level 18, 19, even 20 really quickly. So I'm hoping we can find the walk point quite nearby. That's my hope, but I don't think it is. Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a steps down. Have fun, take care all. Yes, have a good sleep, Yin Yang. Have a good one, buddy. YouTube say good night to him. Okay, so walk point is not in the best of locations, I don't think. No. Come on, walk point, be a good one. And you can't even say the Dry Hills one's going to be would be a good one right now, unless it's on this side maybe. Nope. Really bad map. Really bad map. Wow, really bad map. Yeah, I don't like this map at all. So this is gonna be a stairs down. So there's a stairs down. We're probably looking at Walk Point and Maggot Lair close together. So not the best Beetle Burst. We could see if the Dry Hills one is any good. Lightning resistant life, yes please. That's a good charm, guys. That's a good charm. A chipped ruby. Kind of. Ah, there we go, there it is. Okay, so we've got the walk point. Cool. So what we could do is save an exit. We know the way now to go to get Beetle Burst. He is a little bit far away. We're level 15. What we could do is if I put it to players 3, so still like not crazy difficult, but still like a little bit difficult. The XP will be more. I'll aim for Beetle Burst. We'll sell a few of these. 3 grand. 3 grand. Nephrune can be quite good, so I might keep the Nephrune. And then it's just staminas. So let's get some staminas. So that's 3 minutes worth. We'll do this. It'll be 6 minutes of stamina. There we go. Awesome.
It is an honor to serve.
And I'm just going to put the Nephrune in and that in there. And then we're good to go. Okay. So, what we're going to do now is go to Beetle Burst. So, we know where he is. We've got the map. So the map, we go up the stairs. Obviously kill things on the way. These are, difficulty 3. So this is on players 3. The XP is there. If you have a look at how quickly that XP is going up now, just because we're on players 3, we're going to head all the way over this way and we're going to try and fight Beetle Burst. If he's super easy to do, I'll probably up it to level 5, etc. But he should be up here somewhere. He was here, wasn't he? He was here. There he is. There he is. Right, come here. There we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. He almost does an entire bar on his own at level 3. So, you can see why it's desirable to kill those guys, okay? What a difference of XP, okay? Now, this is another way to get your character leveled up very quickly. You could do plays 3, you could do plays 5. Like, Beetleburst was resisting me quite a bit there, so I'll do probably plays 3 for another go. And then what I might do is the next level, I'll take him to level 5. We'll see how we do there. And then, yeah, literally we could see this going as far as maybe level 18. Once we get level 18, what happens? Yes, you're right. Oh, I should have done it. Oh, I am plays 3. Okay, so I gotta watch out. There's a lot of electricity. But look at the XP. Look at that XP just flow. Just absolutely flow out of them. There are literally 2 hits. So, definitely worth doing. If they take 2 hits, then that's too easy. 2 hits, too easy. Yeah? That's how I can look at it. 2 hits, too easy. If they take about 5 hits, then that's more your level. Because most games are difficult, you know, it takes you a while to kill a creature. You know, it's not just, oh, there we go, insta-kill, insta-kill, insta-kill. Yeah, like, literally make the game, you know, not, you know, difficult for yourself. Make it a little bit harder in certain situations. We're on players 3 now, so we're getting a good XP. Beetleburst may have loaded in as 3. I'm not too sure how close I am to him. It's usually a bit dependent on how close you are to them. Look at that, bit of magic item. Yeah, better than the boots I got. I was going to say, if I had faster run walk, I would have been running for those. Okay, so I might do players 5. So here we go. This is now players 5. Some of these features will be still players 3 because they've loaded in already. But I'm thinking maybe Beetleburst hasn't loaded in yet. And if he hasn't loaded in yet, he'll load in as a level 5, players 5, which means I think they might have all loaded in at level 3. Maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's still taking only 2 hits, so I think they're still players 3. So yeah, I think they've all loaded in as that. There he is. Okay, so let's see. So we're on 3 bars. Let's see how much we're on once we deal with all these guys. So 3 bars, remember. And this is just like one group, or one like big-ish group. Because obviously there was some bugs there as well. Okay, so I don't know if there's any more of him left. Let's go have a look. If it's, he's not a minion, is he? There we go. And we'll kill these guys as well, just to get them out of the way. There we go. Okay, so let's see how many bars we get up just by killing these guys. And this is literally just one run. So we won 3 bars. We did 1 bar, 2 bar, 3 bar, 4 bars. 4 bar level up.
I can't carry anymore.
Which is insane.
I am overburdened.
Absolutely insane. 4 bar level up. So, yeah, going in at players 5 is actually very beneficial. You could take it even further. You could go all the way up to 8, which will be XP based. The odd numbers within players gives you the benefit of drops. And then 2, 4, 6, 8 is obviously just more XP each time. Okay, so let's pop the potions in. Yeah, all good. And let's go. So let's go players 5. Players 5. And I will carry my towel. I will carry this because I am going to switch into it because I am literally level 16 going into 17. So let's go there. So same again. Hopefully there'll be some nice creatures up here again. No, it's crappy bug. It's fine. See what's up here. I heard of aura. Yeah, there's the aura. It says a unique group. So deal with the unique group. Nice. That XP was delicious.
I am overburdened.
Thank you very much. Kill a few of those. It's fine. Happy days. There you go. Watch out for the owies. Raptors are not nice. Raptors suck. Don't want to be dealing with raptors. They are so annoying. Yeah, there's the level up. And there we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, so fireball. Armor. Switch out. We got stealth now. We run faster. And then more health. Boom. What a difference. What a difference. We now cast so much faster. We cast now at a rate of 25% plus the 10%. So it's 35% we actually cast at. We're only 2%. We're only 2 away from what do you call it? What's the kite shield? Ah, damn it. Well, we're not going to use that again. So 3 sockets, beautiful. We can actually do a Ancient's Pledge if we can get some good runes. So let's see how much we can level up. So we're literally on 1 bar before we came to Beetle Burst. So here's Beetle Burst. Let's see how much we can get off him. Come on, Beetle Burst. So all the creatures around Beetle Burst as well give you, well, all the beetles around Beetle Burst give you the same percentage. Nice, thank you, Beetle Burst. Let's drop some potions. Come on.
I can't carry anymore.
I know you can't carry anymore. Stop it. Okay, so I don't think there's any of that. So look, that's still quite easy. Like 3 hits. So we're level 17. Now if I put it up a bit more, so if I maybe go to player 7 for Beetle Burst, we're gonna get a nice boost even further. So what we're gonna do now is drop off some of these mana potions. Get rid of that. There we go. Okay, get rid of it's mana I need, not healing. Mana. There we go. Okay, cool. So we'll drop off the shield, and the shield you want to end up making is Ral Ort Tal, which is the what do you call it? Do we have Ort? No, we don't have Ort. We got the Tal. Not that I'm cheating. I'm not cheating. Who's calling me a cheater? Unbelievable. The audacity. So we're going to try players 7 and we're going to see how we do in players 7. Go to the Far Oasis, activate our little aura, and then let's see. Oh, perfect. Some itchies at level 7. Look at that XP. Look at that XP. Jesus Christ. That XP is flying. Okay, so see, 1 hit. If they're 1 hit, it's too easy. So let's keep going. How much of these take to? Okay, so that takes a bit to kill them, but that is a raptor home. That does a decent amount of XP. So player 7. Let's hope for some good hits on the lovely and delightful. The itchies are perfect. Itchies are so easy to kill and give you the nice XP. Now we got a nice group down here. Hopefully, yeah, they're minions, so Beetle Burst is there. There he is. So look, even at 7, we're doing fucking good. Like Beetle Burst is becoming. Beetle Burst takes a bit, but nothing too bad. His little minions staying away from me. Don't know why. Come on, there we go. Both. Okay, skill mail, some rejuves and healings. Thank you, sir. I did see a chainmail here a second ago, so let's just heal that. 3 to mana, 1 to thingy. And let's pick up that. 2 socketed chainmail. Like good items for a mercenary. Good item for a mercenary. Yeah, perfect. Can pick up a mercenary actually. So yeah, I could pick up a cheap mercenary that could just give us a bit of help. But look, we're nearly level 18. What happens at level 18, guys? We get teleport. Oh yeah. So what I can do, even though I didn't do this right to get teleport quickly, I am going to go with that one. Never had him before. We're going to then go with 70 or 73. Well, this has got more.
I'll put that to good use.
We'll sell that one for cash. There we go. Yeah, so what I should have done at level 16... no, at level 17, so my last level, I should have put it into telekinesis so that I could get teleport at 18. I messed that up a little bit. I should have done it, but I didn't. I'm an idiot. The only other thing you could have done, is if you didn't do Radamant's skill book, you could have used Radamant's skill onto telekinesis to then get teleport, but it's not a problem. I'm actually considering leveling up until about 18 to 19 anyway on Beetle Burst, and we're going full players 8, so I can deal with it. I do enough damage. My guy's in town now, so he's good. I only need about 2 minutes of run to actually get to him, like decently, and then let's go. And any creatures on the way that might be good to kill, we'll kill. We'll kill those ones because they suck. But these itchies are great fun. Another level up, thank you. So what are we going to go with? We'll go with telekinesis. And the game is completely opening up nicely now. So same again, you want vitality, keep the vitality going. Your guy may struggle because you are playing on players 8 and he won't be the strongest. But honestly, if you just focus on some of the groups, just let him just tank a little bit while you then deal with all the damage. Like this guy, like he's tough enough to kill. Like he can't look. This guy, my guy, can't even bloody hurt them. That's how tough they are. Can't even bloody hurt them. That's how good you are. Useless. There we go. Okay. But he at least tanks them a little bit, so that's something. Okay, so deal with the maggots, deal with the itchies. Itchies are perfect for XP. And then look who we get. We get the Death Beetles and Beetle Burst. Like I said, you could literally... Your guy is going to struggle against these guys, but as long as he tanks a little bit, it doesn't really matter. There we go, Beetle Burst is dead. And look at the XP. Look at that XP. It's insane. It is insane, guys. Okay, so we are literally going to level up very quickly now. We're going to get to teleport, and then that's going to change the game considerably. We'll be able to get through Act 2 quite quickly. Now, you can all do this at your own pace. That's what's so great about this game. You can all do it at whatever pace you like. This isn't necessarily like the speedrun version. This is a tactic that speedrunners do where they go with Beetle Burst, and there's other tactics where they level up massively in the Countess, but do what works for you. That's the best advice I can say. But if you're looking at creating a build like this, or at least just getting through the Sorceress, this is really, really handy, because ultimately we're going to be able to teleport very soon, and we're going to be using the staff in the next level up. So let's get that ready. So this is at level 19. We're going to be level 19. We're going to lose out on the faster cast rate, but I do still have 25%, which we don't actually need to worry, because we're hitting the second cast rate threshold, which is 20. So even though we're on 35, we didn't reach 37. 37 is the cutoff for the next big point. So even losing this 10%, we're not losing any speed or attack. Yeah, no worries. Stretch it out, buddy. Stretch it. So let's go again. So players 8. I only go to players 8 because I just want the XP. Most of the time I'd only ever go in odd numbers to get the magic find, and you know, killing creatures for items, where this you're actually benefiting from the XP. So as you can see, just killing these groups here, just so much XP, so much XP. Now I got Grand Charm there. I gotta watch my guy doesn't just die, just outright die. Like, he ain't strong enough to deal with these guys. He really isn't. But you know, who really cares about him? I don't. Oh, it's a unique guy. Hello. Hey, get back here. There we go. Another one dead. Boof. 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 Cool. Yeah, you do that. Let's go kill Beetleburst. More cheese. Should be a level up in a second. Should be a level up very soon. Where are we? There they are. Okay. There we go. There's the level up. So let's try and do this. Let's try and do the transition. There we go. We got the staff. We are doing huge amounts of damage now. This is where it all changes. Now we get teleports. There we go.
I need mana.
I need mana. I know. I'm trying to drink the mana. There we go. Alright, so we are level 19 now. We have teleport, which is fantastico. There's teleport. Brilliant. So we can now teleport. We could even do we could get to level 20. We could we'll sell that. I don't know why I went back to town. So what's great about this is that we can now teleport to Beetleburst and cut out the issue of the distance. But to be honest, the creatures on the way, they're giving tons of XP for us. We're coming across even some uniques, which is great on the way. We'll sell these couple of things. So we don't need this anymore. 3 grand, I'll take it. We'll just get some staminas and we'll do it again. We'll do players 8 and we'll kill more. And we'll hopefully get to level 20. Now the main goal is getting to level 24 by the time you're leaving Act 4. You want to be 25 in Act 5. So if you can get to Act 4 at 23, 24, you should be leaving it at then level 25 to benefit from all the XP in Act 5 and complete the quest that. So what you can do, so I'll show you guys, obviously there's a lot of itchies around, which is great for me. So what you could do is just teleport.
I need
like
mana.
that. It takes a lot, but okay, cold enchanted. Let's kill the itchies first. There we go. So level 8, level ring. Don't know what that is. Better chance of magic item. No, that's not as good. Okay, so I want to destroy these guys.
I need mana.
I know. I'm trying to deal with that. We'll be level 20 in a sec. Okay, so let's kill the unique guy up here. His name is Moonbird. Lovely name. Okay. So my guy is just dealing with the little ones while I'm trying to kill the big gun. There he is. Come on. Stand still. There we go. So kill the minions, because yet again, minions give you 500% XP. Obviously, minions of minions, that doesn't work. So just because they've spawned the little baby ones, doesn't mean they're minions of minions. You just want the ones that are labeled minions. They're the ones you want. There we go. So I just need I need some mana potions. So let's pop the mana potions back in. Thank you. Happy days. Go kill Beetleburst. This should be a full level up now once we kill Beetleburst. Because it's only 2 screens. There we go.
Not enough mana.
There it is. Full level up. Insane, isn't it? Absolutely insane. Unbelievable. Okay, so you can literally do this. Keep going, literally do it. Like, if you want to, why not? Because the option is there to do it. And then all we're doing then is focusing on getting the quests to move forward to the next acts. So what we're looking to do now is I'll do. So I'm level what? I'm level 20. I'll do one more run of beetles, so that'll boost me up to at least 20 and a half, and then we'll go and complete the quests. Okay, so get rid of that. We've got mana. There we go. We've got plenty of healings. Some rejuves as an emergency. Probably a good idea to have the emergencies on now because it can get quite tricky. Now, I won't be doing players 8 all the way through, but what I'll probably do is I'll probably take it down to players 3, just so I've got something to work with. But stamina now is going to be the big thing, and mana. So stamina for running, and then mana for the teleporting. So let's do this now. So lots of mana. I don't care too much about the picking up right now because I do have about 50k, because of obviously picking up some of the wands, picking up some of the what do you call it? The armors, the metal armors I said about earlier. So here we go. Let's get the portals and the identifiers, and yeah. So all we're doing now is teleporting around to find the maggot lair. So the maggot lair is going to be realistically around here somewhere.
I need mana.
Stamina shrine, perfect.
I need mana.
Yep. So Lost City's there. Don't need to
Not
worry
enough
about
mana.
that. Yep, not enough mana. So I'm literally killing things now one hit because obviously I was killing things at two hits on players. What do you call it? Well, I can probably take it to players 3. Let's go players 3, and there's the maggot lair. Perfect. Okay. So, what's great about the sorceress with this place? We can, and I may actually switch these out actually because I don't need the instant thingies. Is just need more mana. There we go. Okay, so now with this, I can just teleport around. I don't really need to deal with too much of this. I can if I want to, but I'm really just hoping to just get around and just get teleporting to the next area. There we go. Like every now and again, just like blow up a few things, just get a bit of action going on. Don't really need the XP for this bit. There we go. So there we go. That's fine. A little bit of mana. So my guy is taking a bit of thingy. I could heal him if I wanted to. The Baal should be quite good for him. There you go. He does more damage. Poison resist Nami. Get more mana potions in. There we go. Okay, so we're just looking for the exit now. There we go. So the exit could be down here, or up here maybe. Or it could be up there. Can't quite get to that one. Not yet. Just keep shooting as best you can because, like I said, we've been killing at level 8. There's the exit. Cool. Awesome. So every now and again, I put a TP down just in case, because you never know, you may actually get trapped and then you're dead. But I try and allow a little bit of freedom to not die. You know, I don't like dying. Okay, unique in here. Got an amulet. It's like the second amulet we've had, not much. What is it? Defensive Aura's Paladin. Wow. Wow. Who'd have guessed it? Get good items for other characters on my playthrough, yeah? Of course it is. That's how it always works. There we go. So we got the exit to exit 3. I will go back and get a few more manas. Same again, you want to just do it so it's quicker. But do it when you feel it's safe. When you're safe, when you feel that you are strong enough versus the creatures at players 1, do it then, honestly, because you know that you can take them. I know I can take most of the maggots. I got enough health at the moment because I've been just piling in the vitality, and go with that. And then, like I said, always pick up the look at that, 10,000 that's worth. I'll keep that. It's a defensive auras. Give that, pop that in that one for one of my paladins. You'll like a defensive aura one. So I do tend to put a TP down just in case, because you never know. And if I was to die, it's a pain in the ass to get back. Now, a little trick for this area.
Not enough mana.
Is not enough mana. That's the trick. It's just not enough mana. It's always to the north. Always to the north to kill this bint. You don't have to kill her. All you need to do is get the chest. But I tend to kill everything in this room just because it's just easier to do it. There we go. She dead. Pick up the mana potions. Thank you. Pick up this. And I pick up the staff. And you're good to go. Now, same again. You can save and exit. And away you go. Save and exit. Back in. We've got that. We go back to the warp point now. And we move on to the next area, which is the Lost City. The warp point was quite near it, which is quite handy. Now the staff I usually put in the cube just so it's ready to go, and then I put my potions back in, get ready. Now I know we are going to be mostly teleporting now. We're almost level 21, which is great. Far Oasis, and we're going to go south because that's where the exit was. Put my aura on just so I got it. Like, I could use teleports to just move around a little bit, just to get a bit of faster. There we go, found the TP. Perfect. Just need to find the exit. So the exit is usually just off. There's the ancient tunnels, which is a great place to mine XP. But what we're looking for, XP shrine. Wow. We are playing players 1 though because we reset the map, didn't we? So
Not enough mana.
So all we're looking for is the exit right now. That's all we're looking for, and I think it's there. Is it? No.
I need mana.
You need the mana, do you? Okay. So just looking for the edges. There we go. Found it. There we go. Valley of the Snakes, and there we go. There's the temple. So same again. You looking for the exit. Perfect. And this, all you need to do is teleport up here, grab the Viper. You can kill him if you want to. He's worth killing. There we go. Bow, bow, bow. Few in there. And then there we go. Save and exit. Done. You don't need to leave and come back. Get the amulet. That's all you need. The quest asks you to get the amulet. I got the amulet. So pop the amulet in there, transmute it, and now you got the staff.
With renewed daylight.
There we go, renewed daylight. We can now travel. Now, I'm going to probably do players 3 because why not get the XP up again? I'm going to just get some more mana again. But what's great about the next section is it's so quick, even for a normal character, but for a sorceress it'll go even quicker because teleporting is just so overpowered. So we speak to Drogden.
Good day.
We can now go to the palace. So we go to the palace, and then we go through the cellar. Now this is the quickest you can ever do this area. It's amazing. So let's put my thing on, and we're going to teleport. So this is always the same. The map is exactly the same. Down into the harem. You then go north, 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 north. There it is. Nice and easy. Same with this now. You go east, 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 east. There's the exit there. Same again. You go east, 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 and east. Done. And then the last one, you go into the middle. So you go towards the middle, and there should be a gap. And there it is. There's a guy there who wants to kill you, but he's pretty easy to kill. There he is. Even though he's fire enchanted and I'm only fire boy, whenever he gets down to 25% health, he will run away scared. I don't know what's in the codes, but he runs away scared once he's done to 25% health. And there we go. That's the palace done. Quickest area ever. Now, Arcane Sanctuary. You got 1 in 4 chance of getting this done first. Was the east not enough mana, or just east? Yeah, exactly. So the one you want to find realistically, so you don't want that one. You want the flat one, which is just a normal runway. That's the portal one, not the best. That's the stairs. Yes, the stairs one. So this is the easiest one to do. Okay, so what we do is same again. Like, you can kill if you want to. Yeah, can if you really want to. The XP in here is good. It really is. And like, I'm too short in them. You know, they are weak, so I don't need to. Grand Charm. There we go. There we go. So yeah, just use teleport otherwise. Just use teleport, switch to fire, destroy them, amulet. Yeah, why not? Identify. Poison length reduced is rubbish. We've just leveled up. Happy days. And then we just do skills again. So obviously we could do more static, because static would be handy for Duriel. Because he'll be a pain in the ass. So having a little bit more distance from Duriel will be handy. So I'll go with that. But otherwise, just keep putting Fireball. Keep going Fireball, because you'll just end up doing so much damage. It'll be insane. Now remember, the staff, if you don't have the staff I've got, you won't do as much damage as I'm doing, because this staff is giving me plus 3 to Firebolt, which is increasing my Fireball, 3 to Fire Skills, which is increasing my Fireball, and then I got the points in Fireball. So bear that in mind. Okay, so we managed to find these. Nothing fancy. Back to town. Now the reason I go back to town and not save an exit is because I know that way is wrong. So I come back to town, go back to the warp point, and we're good to go.
It is an honor.
So, sell the ring and amulet, sell the charm and that. It's not really worth it. If I come across another helmet, I could get a better helmet. So, I don't know if she does 2-socketed helmet. No, she does the higher grade helmets. The same again, like, you could buy some of these items if you want to spend the money. Like, 5% chance of first Nova if they hit you. Why not? It's better than that, but it's just if you've got the gold. So I will buy them just for the gold. The belts, poison reduction 25%. It's better than that, but is it worth 500? I've got plenty of money. Why not? Just make it a little bit better. I could go back to Act 1 to get a 2-socketed helmet to put 24 to life and 17 to mana, so I get even more life, even more mana. So I might do that quickly. Let's see if she gives me a 2-socketed helmet. I don't think I picked up a spare one, because that's what I usually do. I'll pick up a spare. It's really handy to have that spare. Now let's go to Chassis and 2-socketed helmet. There it is. You might be like, oh yeah, but you're going from a cap to a skull. It's got 9 defense versus 5. Doesn't matter. That's not what I'm using it for. I'm using it not for the defense. I'm using it for the health and the mana. So I could have done two healths. I'd had 17 plus 24. I would have had 41? 41? 41. I would have had 41 health, but I'd rather have a little bit more mana as well, because I am using Fireball, and Fireball is obviously a bit of a drain on the mana. I wanted the static to go up a little bit, because static is going to be handy when we're fighting Duriel. So we know we can't go that way. Wow, thanks for the ring again. Lightning resist 26. Whoa, beastly. Okay, so that is better than that. So the mana I just got from that is still good. I've lost 3 energy, but I've gained 26 to lightning, which is awesome. So I'm gonna go this way. The same again. Like, you can kill stuff if you really want to, but with the sorceress you can skip. You can just skippity doo dah. That's what's so great about it. But the XP is still good. And this is players 1, so I'm not even playing on players 3. But just keep going. Like, literally, this is the only character that can do this early in the game. Which is fantastico. Get that mana. Look, greater manas as well. Great, great. And then it's the wrong way again. So not a problem. We make another portal. Now these are super chests, so you can open them and they can drop some really good items. All you need to do is go players 8, and then boom, boom, boom. Tons of items. And there we go. We've got heavy gloves. They could be good. Half freeze duration, 10% resist, poison resist, and dexterity. Better than 5% chance. And Eldrin is a meh. What are these gloves? Half freeze duration. Same again. But yeah, so it's a good example of things you can end up picking up. Why not? So obviously, don't forget that you're on players 8. Switch it back to players, probably players 3. I'll be all right. I just need to get more mana.
Stay a while.
Go, sell those back. 2 grand. Cost me what? 4 grand to buy. And you get a bit of money back.
Greetings.
And then we're literally just going to buy potions. So let's buy the potions again. So mana. And then sell the ring. Happy days. There we go. Okay, so now we go back to the warp point again. Now we know we don't go west and we don't go south. We either go north or east. Never on a guide do I bloody get to go the right way first time. Never freaking happens. It's so annoying. There we go. And there we go. Just destroy some creatures. It's good for the XP. If not, we just do that. Just teleport ahead. Like, there's no harm in doing it. Really no harm in doing it. Why not? If you can, you can. If you can't, you can't. But the sorceress can. That's the best part. Damn it, I've 4th wayed. This is ridiculous. I cannot believe I've 4th wayed this bloody game. Again. What do I get? A U1? Yeah, a U1. That'll be worth... U1 will be worth some money. Chip Sapphire, it's like 250 normal. There we go. So yeah, like you could, if you need money, go to those areas. They are always super chests, and they will always drop a huge amount of items if you put players 8 on. There we go. That's worth 10k. That's technically worth more in the next app, but 10k would be quite handy for me right now. And I'll keep the gem. Never know. And then all I'm looking for now is extra heal, extra mana, and let's go. Okay, so we're going now to the last location, which is this way. Typical. But it's nice and easy because I don't need to worry about the enemies, which is awesome. Like, I could kill them if I really wanted to, but I don't. This way? No? Oh. Whoa. Okay. There we go. Okay, so he's a bit of a poop. Kill him. There we go. There we go. He is dead. We get a Grand Charm in his name. So, oh, got Ethrun as well. Back off, man. Back off. There we go. What do we need? Ethrun. Nothing really else appears that good. But there we go. That's him. Summon are done. And portal to the next area. Make sure you get the waypoint here. Happy days. I will go back quickly to town before I move on to the exit to the next section, which is fighting Duriel. Now Duriel can be a bit of a pain, but with a little bit of tanking from my guy, that would be quite handy. I'll be using static to get his health right down and then fireball him to finish. But in the meantime, obviously you need more mana, so same again, keep wild in. I got 66k, So like the mana is there to be used. So here we go. So the quest is circle. So circle is over this way. So goes this one, down this one. It's the furthest one down. There's circle. Okay, so now this is a great place to level up. Now I will probably put it to players 1 because I don't want to fight Duriel at any level above players 1 because he's already a pretty tough little boy. Now all I'm focusing on now is just finding the exit. That's what I want to do. I want to find the exit. Don't want to do anything else. I might pick up a ring here and there maybe. You know, never know. 2 to strength, amazing. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Try and avoid some of the unique guys. Okay, nothing there. Try and space out the jumping. There we go. So nothing there. Let's try down here. Now obviously if you don't feel comfortable doing this, just take your time. Take your time and shoot. Take your time and shoot. Take your time and shoot. It is not a problem. And then obviously as you can see, my healing happened there. Just need to just stop a few of these guys. My guy has died. So he has lost his life, unfortunately. But it's not a problem. We can get him back. That's the amazingness. Okay, so dead end again. It's not a problem. Just back you go. Bit of teleporting here and there. Oh, lots of beetles. Oh god, that was bad. That was very bad. That was very bad. I pressed Q. The only reason I said that was bad is because I didn't have any heals on my left side. So back we go. So this is why rejuves are good, because they will protect you, they will save you if you're in a bit of trouble. So we're just looking for the exit. It should be a what do you call it? You'll see a big bright light coming down onto a like what can I describe it as? A altar? Yeah, it's an altar. Go. Just kill a few of these, why not? Do need to get some mana in again. Yeah. Okay, so it is literally down that way. Come on. Get enough mana. So I'm nearly out of potions now. So I'm gonna So all that, we've seen the entire, we've literally seen the entire map. We've literally got one section left to find, and that's cost me maybe about a few thousand in potions. We'll work it out now. So how much do we have? 66,000. There we go. So we'll buy some potions here, and we'll see how much it takes us down to replace all these potions. And this is where you go, well, is it worth carrying loads of potions? Of course it is. 63.5, so we've literally spent 2,500 on potions. You can literally get that from like a few creatures. Like that's how easy gold is to get. You just need to get some nice item drops. All you're hoping for really is some like metal plates and things like that, just so you can use to take them down. It's just as easy as that. Alright, so Talrash's tomb, let's go. So the exit is literally up there.
Not enough mana.
Yep, not enough mana. And there it is. There's the exit. Cool. So all I'm doing now is just dropping this down here, because I need to do that, and then do that, and then do that, and then do that, and then pick up all these. There we go. Okay, so when you're fighting Duriel, obviously you want to make sure it's players 1. You don't want to be fighting him at any other difficulty. Now, what you also want to get is make sure that you have lots of cold resistance. I'm on 33%. Well, a way of getting an artificial perfection is drink thawing potions. So thawing potions, and then press that. We have now got 83 cold resistance. So that is going to be very beneficial for us. Same again, you want to drink a few so you get that cold resistance across the board. And what's handy as well, you can do it to your mercenary.
Thanks.
So he's now got a minute worth, but I'll probably add him a few more because he'll need it, because he'll be tanking for most part. So I'll give him those. There we go, and I'll probably have. I didn't want that. I didn't want poison, but we'll take it. And then we'll have a bit of stamina just so we can run around a bit, and then there we go. And we're good to go now. So all I'm aiming to do now is go in and static the hell out of him. I'll drop a TP down, so if I die, there he is. My guy is going to take the tank, so heal him. Gotta get close enough to him to actually do it. There's his health. Look at his health gone. Look at that. He is literally dead. And there we go. He's dead. Well done, everybody. You did it. Act 2 is now done. And same again. Like, you don't need to worry about your potions and shiz, because you'll make most of it back from all these items you've just got. So don't worry. The money is being replaced. You will get the rest of it another time. I probably... Can I make more space here really for anything there? Nah, it's a flail and a septum. They're not going to be that much. And there we go. We are done. So you can teleport through here if you want. Get to Tyrael. Speak to him. Voila. He is done.
Diablo and Baal have escaped me.
No.
Next.
Vengeance is mine. Identify everything and then literally sell them to this guy. 10k. I'm gonna. If this something's worth 10k, hold on to it because take it through to the next act, and it'll be worth the full amount. Same again. You want to sell all these because we're gonna upgrade to the next amount of mana. So you want to sell these. Yeah, you can't just from the belt. You can't just sell, which is annoying. Like that. But you can sell like that. That's quick. There we go. So you're like, why did you sell all those? You just bought them all. I'm like, yeah, but I'm going to Act 3, which Act 3 has the bigger ones.
Good day.
A little trick as well. Go into the harem instead of running back to the boats. Put a TP. And the TP is closer to the boats. Done.
Greetings, Jaren.
Voila, little trick. Say least. Bye, everybody. We're now moving into Act 3. Well done. It's a different way, I guess, of playing this character. Yes, it's probably taken longer than usual. Mainly because I went down the fire route. If I went the lightning route, it probably would have been a bit quicker with charge bolt, because I would have been killing things at a sort of higher pace with the spread of the lightning over fire being one direct until fireball came. So Ormus, he's going to be the guy we're going to get some potions from, and obviously mana and healing, so let's get them in. Now this is worth 15. I can hold on to it till Act 4 to get 20 grand, but 15 grand would be quite good to get, so there we go. Now we are going to buy obviously some extra healings because it can be dangerous in this act. Now you may want to equip something called a Ral helmet, which is a 2-socket helmet with 2 Ral runes. Now 2 Ral runes, Ral will give you 30% fire resist. Now fire resist in this area, in this game, is vital for this act. This act is very dangerous when it comes to fire. So definitely worth. Or you could have a shield and you'll throw some Rals in there. That's another way of doing it. Tals will give you poison resist. Thulls will give you cold resist. Orts will give you lightning resist. So you could throw those in. But if you want an Ancient's Pledge, which is another option, but remember, Leaf is a 2-handed weapon. You can't use a 2-handed weapon with a shield. You have to have a 1-handed weapon. So this is where you end up going from Leaf towards the end and switching to get a shield, because when you get into Nightmare and Hell, your resistances really do take a big hit, and you do need to obviously protect yourself. So at the moment I'm very around the middle. I'm around the 30s to 40s in resistances, which isn't too bad. not the end of the world. Now, I'm level 21, and once we get to level 23, we need to come back to Ormus, and we need to get... actually, we don't need it, because we are the sorceress. What am I chatting? I'm so used to not having teleport. But yes, sorceress has teleport. You don't need to worry about getting a staff. But if you are playing any of the other guides, just as a heads up, when you're level 23, go to Ormus, and you can shop yourself a teleport staff, which will have... teleport charges, and it's very important it has to be charges, so that you then can be a teleporty boy too, at the cost of probably about 16,000. It's about 16 grand for the base version of teleport. So yeah, kill the first unique you find. It's usually first or second. You'll get a jade figurine. Now jade figurine is perfect for the quest that you get, the first quest. It provides you a healing potion, a healing, what do you call it? A healing, yeah, it's a healing potion, but it's a potion that just adds 20 to life. Life potion. Fucking healing potion. What am I talking? So, what are we looking for in the lovely Act 3? So, Act 3, we are looking for not the Great Marsh. We freaking hate the Great Marsh. It's horrible. But as a lovely teleporty boy, I can just teleport around. That's the fun of it. So, what we're looking for is we are looking for entrances into smaller sections of the map. They're usually depicted by like 2 stone towers or 2 stone like totem sort of things. They're always on the edges, so keep an eye out for them. That's a fire one, you don't want that. So this area can be quite dangerous, depending on obviously how you've built your character. Lightning will do quite well with the Nova, especially with these groups. You will end up blowing your way through them all. The one thing I would say is fire works quite well against the groups, because obviously you're having the explosion effect, which is just so good. Lightning is great as well, because you have the so if you've gone with not static, if you've gone with Nova, that will provide you a big jump in the radius of the spread of lightning. Now, cold is, I wouldn't recommend, because cold is not really good until later on. But some people will go with. Oh! Fire resist 22 magic. Brilliant. So my fire resist is even more. Fantastic. I'm keeping the rings, obviously, because they're worth money, aren't they? So always make sure you do that. Unfortunately, I'm still in the spider forest and still not found anything. So, I'm going down the route that we're not finding anything good. Firebolt. I wouldn't recommend like a ring of charges, because rings can be so much better than charges. It's the staff you're looking for a character that doesn't have teleport. Okay, as you can see, the leveling up, I'm only fighting these at level 1, and the XP is still pretty good. We're looking for the spider caravan. Now, I am looking to make some space here now. There we go, it's for the splint mail. It's ethereal, but it'll still be worth something. Hopefully we found... Okay, we found the spider caravan, which is the one what we need. Caravan, what? The hell's wrong with me? Spider caravan is where you need to go for the first quest item. The first quest item is the eye. It is the item you need to get into Mephisto's durance of hate. What's great about this section is that if I've gone over the wrong side like this, I can teleport over. There's all the spiders. They're gonna try and kill me. All I do is blow them up with my fire. They're all dead. We win. Goodbye. Now there is a chest here, and there's the eye. Awesome. So I pop the eye in the cube. That's the perfect place for it. Same again. Teleport back to town just so I can get just so I can get
Back in loop.
the sell these items. Sorry. Now I didn't find a warp point up that way. So I'm. Why is it not? What? Oh, it just says ethereal. Ah, sorry. I thought it said identify. That's why I was like, why, what? Kane, you should be identifying it. 2 grand, just under a grand, 5 grand, 1,500, 1,200. Look at the money. We're up to 77,000 now. Perfect. So, mana. Let's get plenty of it. Now, what we're gonna do now is we'll hand in the potions. No, we won't hand in the potion yet. We'll hand in the potion later. So Spider Cavern, we could go back there, but actually there's no point because this map is weird for Spider Forest. What we need to do now is get to the Flayer dungeon, which is in the Flayer jungle. Our main goal is to get up this way and go straight ahead, and I hope that we don't have to actually go through whatchamacallit. There's the warp point, but it looks like we might actually have to, but it's not a problem. Same again, you just teleport in. Just kill what you can.
I need mana.
So this will be a dead end, and that's a dead end. So we do have to go through. Unfortunately, we have to go through the Great Marsh. Now the Great Marsh has nothing in it that you ever need to deal with. You don't want to go there if you can avoid it as best you can. Now, Sorceress is probably one of the best to get around Act 3. She gets around it so quick. Because she's got teleport. Now, we've obviously leveled up quite well, so all we're aiming for is to just go north. We want to go north. We don't really want to deal with much, so same again. Probably going to be this way. This is probably just the warp point. Maybe not, this is just a dead end, I think. No way. Spider Forest into... Wow, that was a terrible map. This is a terrible map. Okay, so there's a ghost here who's extra strong. Literally wipe out. Okay, so let's get some more health in. There we go. And then fireball. There we go. So now, obviously, you can respec at any time you want. If you feel you're ready and you want to, you can respec. Do it. You know, if you want to hone your skills a bit better, if you want to move into lightning, you can. I'm purely going to go with fire for now, just to show you that even fire can be actually quite powerful going through normal and give you a good chance of completing the game.
Not enough mana.
This isn't speedrun training. Okay, so we're in the Flay jungle now. We're looking for same as what we were looking before. We're looking for those little entrances. I will go for mana recharge because that's going to be way better. Now here's the entrances. So these are the guys you want to watch out for, the doublers. They're the annoying ones. Okay, so in we go. So there's the warp point. Wow, it's a weird place for that. Oh, there you go. Okay, so he will wipe out your guy quite a bit if he doesn't have fire resist. Okay, so that is the one we don't want. So we don't want this area. We want the one with the huts. The huts are what you want. So, like, as you can see, fire is hurting. There we go. Just try and just shoot your powers out towards the groups, because that will benefit you greatly. Take out the shamans. They're the ones that cause so much of the damage. And because of, obviously, the shamans are the ones that will do the flame attack, which is a pain in the backside. Now, Wonder Strength is crap, but it's still money, so do hold on to those. Now, so this could be the area we're looking for. Weak boy, thank you. Get some. You got a lot of mana on him, which is great. Okay. Now, a long staff could be worth quite a bit of money, so do consider picking up long staffs. Fireball and 3 sockets. Like, if you wanted to make a 3-socketed staff, rune words, you go for it. You go for it. There's something like that would work. Now, staffs can be worth quite a bit of money in general. So yeah, those are the items you want to be picking up. Destroy him. Now then, we need to look for the dagger and the flayer. There's the flayer dungeon, and here's the dagger. So, tip with the dagger, you have to wait for the creature to spawn. Do not go back to town. Otherwise, you will basically glitch the game. There he is. There he is. For that, you will glitch it, and he will not drop. He will not spawn, meaning that you then have to quit out completely to do the quest again. So, what we're going to be doing now, we've done the flayer. So what we could do is run ahead quickly. So what I might do is, this is a little bit of a tip. Drop a TP here for the dungeon. There it is there. Drop a TP there. But what we're going to do now is we're going to skip ahead, and we're going to go to the next area, which is the Kurast. Lower Kurast, I think it is. Yeah, Lower Kurast. The Bone Wands, could be worth something. Weaken, might have a little bit on it. 16 lightning resist, faster cast rate. Perfect. Perfect. We're losing a bit of energy. We're down to 104 instead of 124. We're losing 20, but we're getting faster cast rate. So we got 25% faster cast rate. We got 10% there. It's 35. We're 2% cast rate now away from being able to do the next breakpoint of speed for casting. So what we're doing now is going north until you find some money. When you find money, you know you're in the next area. Get some attacks out here. Whenever you feel your guy is going to die as well, use teleport, because your guy will teleport with you. So if you think things are a bit dangerous for your guy, do a quick teleport. It repositions him, and he's good and safe to go. So we're looking for the money. Is there money this way? No. I think it's to the right. Is it, yeah, I think, is it over here? No, maybe not. Maybe it's all the way that way. Okay, so maybe it's all the way this way.
I need mana.
Yep. Yeah, it's going to be all the way this way, I think. Yep. So it's up and around. There we go. Okay, so there's the money. So you know you've made it to the Lower Kurast when you see the money on the floor, and then these are the guys you come up against. One of them is lightning enchanted. He is very powerful, but he hid. Because we so powerful. Exactly. So let's drop all the mana potions. There we go. Happy days. Now, what we're looking for now is the all we're looking for is the warp point. Now, the reason we just want the warp point is because so these are super chests. You know they're super chests because they're by a campfire. So super chests will be by the campfire. There's a chest in here, super chest. Campfire. Okay, destroy him. Thank you, 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 thank you. Good die. Alright, so we're looking for.
Not enough mana.
We're looking for the warp point. Can never bloody find it quickly.
I need mana.
I know.
I need mana.
I know you do. I know you do, lady. You need lots of mana. Okay.
Not enough mana.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana. Come on, up the top. There it is. Cool. So now that we got this, we can go back now to our to town because we dropped that TP by the Flayer dungeon,
Good evening.
which is perfect because that's where we need to go next. So he gives you a ring because you got the dagger. You bring the dagger back, he drops you this, which gives us 10% faster cast rate. So if we do this now, we got 16% lightning resist as well, which I will switch out for that because I'm only losing 10% then, because if I lose this I actually lose out on 22 that fire. I will be more lightning resist, but I'd rather only lose the 10%. So now we've got 10, that's 20, so that's the second breakpoint for faster cast rate. And then we got 25, which takes us up to 45 faster cast rate, which means we're hitting the 37% faster cast rate breakpoint, which means we're going to be casting 3 times the frames better. So yeah, hell yeah. So let's sell a few of these things. So the staff's worth 4 grand, why not? And then the rings are worth quite a bit. That's worth 2 grand, not too bad. Could be worse, could be worse. We're going to put those in. We're going to buy more mana, and then we're going to stock these up. Now, so what we need now is we need to go to the Flayer jungle and into the Flayer dungeon. Now, with the amazing Sorceress, we can skip most of this bloody place. It is a bloody pain in the ass, but hey, such is life. Lots of ghosts. And there's the exit there. Happy days. So we're looking for level 3. So nothing there. So let's keep going down. Not enough mana. Keep stocked up. Thank you. Watch out for these guys because they can be quite deadly. And if that ever happens, switch to Fireball and then just do your damage. There we go, and then skip ahead, and if you ever come across them again too powerful for you, or they start putting you into hit recovery, not a problem, just do that. Now this is it'll either be in the dead center or it'll be on the outskirts, not outskirts, the corners. You're looking for the chest. There's nothing there. Yeah, so this one's going to be an outskirts corner one. Yeah, so it's this one. It's this corner up here. There you go. He's going to be in here. There we go. Good. Trying to deal with these. Could do with a. So what I have, I had a faster cast rate amulet actually. Oh, did I miss it? Is it? What? Oh, it's right in the corner. Right in the corner. Unbelievable. Right in the goddamn corner. Is it? Maybe not. I misread the map. It's not up there, is it?
Not enough mana.
What? Ah, he's in that very corner there. Stupid. So he is immune to fire. So same again, he is going to wipe my guy out if I'm not careful. But don't worry. Oh, he dropped a bone one. Nice. I'll take that. I'll go back to town then. Thank you. There we go. So that is now the Flayer dungeon done. We've now got the brain. So we pop the brain in there. Great. Amulet is 9 to energy. So I go from 104 to 122. 9 energy. Just for 9 energy. It's huge. Huge jumps. Bone Wand is worth 15,000. Same again, I could hold on to this one for Next difficulty, which is 20k, but I'll get rid of it now. I'll probably regret it when when I go through all my potions. So same again, I'll just buy a few extra potions. I'm not trading in my Jade figurine yet because I'm waiting till I get to Lower Kurast, Kurast Bazaar, to get another item that you trade in. So basically we're looking for a temple that is facing downwards. So that's what we're looking for. It's a temple facing downwards. There it is. It's called the Ruin Temple. Always faces this way, always, and it's a great place to get XP. And also it's where Serena is. Serena is a good XP giver. She's super fast, so watch her. She is literally one of the fastest characters. Lots of good creatures to kill in here. And then also you get the tome. So there's Serena there. There she is. Boom, she did. And then you get the tome, which is here. Now you've got to pick up this tome. There we go. And now we can go back to town. And now we can trade both these in to Alco. So this is another thing people do to like speed running, because you save having to go to Alco twice. So he gives you a new bird. So what happens now is I will get a potion, which will give me 20 health. And then I will get 5 more tribute points to my stats that I can put in vitality, etc. So there we go. There we go. So he's given me both of those now. And there we go. So I've got the attributes, which is 5 points, which I'm going to put into... I got 104. It cost me 10 mana, so I can shoot 10 times before... That's plenty. That's plenty of mana. Now, 30 strength would give me access to some other boots. If I get any, but I haven't had any boots yet to warrant it, so I'm not going to. I'm going to keep going vitality. And then you drink the potion he's given you, permanently 20 life. I'm up to 301. Perfect. Now, all I need to do now is go back to the ruined temple. Come back, out we go. Same again. These are great places to farm. And I found the wall point, great. Now, we do need to go to the sewer. So we will go into the sewer. Now the sewer is a bit of a pain in the ass to find. I tend to go anti-clockwise. No, this is clockwise. Anti-clockwise should be the way you go. But I'm a knob. Die. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, go anti-clockwise. And you're looking for basically a lever. It does stand out as a red like lining around a circle-ish thing. Fucking hell. This place is horrible. We do not like this place. Sewers is horrible.
I need mana.
But we will find our exit. You can also pop up in further areas as well in the game, which is good. You can pop up in Upper Kurast.
Not enough mana.
Not enough mana. Never enough mana. So we'll probably end... Ah, there is. Okay, so you know you found it, because one on the map you see the little red circle around it, but you also see these guys. Those guys there, they're protecting it. My guy's gone off to fight them, apparently, because he's a freaking weirdo. All you do is just shoot into the group somewhere. There we go. There we go.
Not enough mana.
Not enough mana. Never enough. And there we go. So make some space for some of these items. Chainmail, like I said, you want some armor, definitely worth picking up. Rejuves and heals, and then pull the lever. It enters, gets rid of the water, and then you come over here, and there's the heart, and you're done. So that's 3 items already good to go. Luckily we got the warp point. Circular thing, spot on. Yeah, the circulars thing. So now we've done that, we can go back to the Kurast Bazaar from that warp point that we picked up. And then we're literally heading up this way.
I need mana.
Now, if I feel like I need to level up, all I would do is I would come back to Act 3 and I'd probably put us up to probably 5, maybe even 7, because I'm killing these in probably like 1 hit dish. Look at that. Teleport to the other side. Look at that.
I need
So,
mana.
same again. Upper Crest has got temples and... Wow, getting the what points today. So you can go into the temples, great places to get XP, but we're just going to move ahead to... there's the temple there, you can go in, you can find the creatures in here. They're all unique, they usually have a unique, there's the unique against the wall there. There he is. Drop it down. Boom, 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 boom. Lots of mana. There's usually 2 uniques. Okay, don't know where the other unique is. Where is he? He's gonna be around here somewhere. Is he? Maybe not, but as you can see, they give quite a good amount of XP for even players 1. Great places to mine and get lots of XP.
Not enough mana.
Not enough mana. Never! We've got chain boots. Chain boots, could be chain boots. There we go, level 30. Nah. Okay, so basically, Traveling Call is the next point of call, which is here. Now, Traveling Call, nice and easy location, always the same. The map is never any different. We're going over here, and we're going to find the what point in here. There it is. Pop back to town if you need to like refresh or anything like that. Identify things, sell some stuff. There we go. So he's happy. Sell that 12 grand. Happy days. Actually, that's probably better on my guy, is it? 70 faster hit recovery. No, this has got strength and life and everything, so maybe not. Okay, so I'll drink those. Now, what you can do with your cube, you can use your cube to make potions better. So putting in 3 of the rejuves will make 1 giant one. So it's definitely worth doing if you want an instant heal. 100% heal all the way victory. Alright, so next part. All we do here is we go to Traveling Call. We then teleport over this way, kill these bloody fuckers because they're annoying, and then level up. Happy days. Cool. So we're doing so same again, just go health. Remember, you can do a respec, it's not a problem, and then you just need to kill all these guys. You don't need to kill them all, but it's definitely worth doing. Your guy is probably going to die because Hydras are ridiculous. Hydras are just so powerful, it's crazy. They're so powerful against mercenaries, like you wouldn't believe like how powerful they are. But you just saw how powerful they are. So you put that in there, you make this, and then you pop this in your secondary. Get rid. Actually, that's worth money. So splint mail, that would be worth money. Super mana. Actually, just get rid of some of these. Super healings, thank you. Okay, so we know that that's a. I think is that. Okay, so we just use that. Fireball. Boom, 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 boom. He is fire enchanted, so he's going to be pretty immune to it. But if I get close to him, I can use static, and look at his health just disappear. Look at that. Static, literally and normal, can wipe out an entire freaking boss in seconds. It's insane. That's how powerful it is. Okay, so we have now got Durance of Hate. So, Durance of Hate. Now, this is where you go clockwise. So, follow the map around clockwise. And look at that. There's the exit. Same again, clockwise. Now, level 2, you do probably want to do level 2 and actually find the what point. But the exit will usually be to the right. Okay, nothing there. Nothing. Ah, there's the warp point. There we go, we got it. Happy days. So, warp point found. We keep going right. Watch out for this guy. Now, these guys stun you. Not fun. Not fun at all, but you seem to be giving me a lot of that sweet, sweet XP. Now, killing them at players 8 would be amazing. Would be absolutely amazing. So we'll get the gnarled staff, and then we'll pick up the mana and the healers. There we go. So the exit we're hoping. Now these guys, they are annoying because they will explode on you, and when they explode, they do tons of damage, and they owie, owie, owie. Yes, lots of owies. And there's the exit. Cool. So here is Mephisto. Now Act 3 is pretty quick. So what we're going to do, we're going to go with the lightning resist because he does use lightning a lot. And then all I'm going to do is I'm going to stand next to him and just use static, because static will take away most of his health. I'll drink one of those potions and put a few more of those in, move out of the way, nice and easy, and then just blast him with the fire to finish him, and he's dead. Done. Mephisto is dead. So same again, we have now, congratulations, big clap everybody, clappy clappy claps. You've done it, Act 3 is complete, all done. Now pick up a couple of these, probably a giant sword might be worth something, jawbone cap might be worth a bit if it's got something good on it, throwing spear, maiden, they're all big items and that. So yeah, and then that is it, Act 3 done. I went into Act 4. Well done. See how quick the difference between Act 1 and Act 2 to 2, 3 and 4. It's so quick. It's because you got teleport. It's because you're finally doing massive damage with Fireball. I could end up doing more damage if I focused my points differently. So like I've got obviously I got an extra few points in Firebolt when I could have put them into static and make static a bit better. But other than that, Fireball is doing really good. We're getting quite a bit of damage from it. So I could probably take away 2 from Firebolt and put them into Fireball, and then I might do a little bit more damage. But other than that, it's going great. So that was piss poor. 409, 2 grand, 5 grand. Potions 500. Sell the smaller ones of these because healing is all about the big ones now. We need the big healings. So mana I only have 106. Now this pot heals me for 160. You do not need to buy these. That's overkill. I have 100 mana. If every potion I drink of these, it's a 200 waste. So big tip: don't waste your mana. Don't waste your money. So, healing, yes, 180 points. I have 318 health. I need these potions. So, plenty of giant healings. And save your cash and go for mana potions at 300 instead of 500. Big difference. So, what are we going to do now? Well, what we're going to do now is we are going to get our guy back because he's quite handy distraction, and then we are going to kill Iswal. So Iswal will give you 2 skill points. I know, 2 skill points. Brilliant. So we will be putting those into Fireball to make Fireball even better. Now, isn't it fantastic to know that Diablo, the demon lord himself, will die by flame. Flame will be his death, all because of me. So what we're doing now is just going around the edges to find the exit. The exit will either be, there we go, stairs. Fantastic. Now, Plains of Despair is where Iswal usually is. Now, to find him can be a bit of a pain in the backside. He's usually around these steps sort of place, like these sort of stepsy sort of areas. He's usually around here, but it seems like he's gone for a walk today. So I'm gonna say he's not there today. So I'm gonna pop my mana pushes in. Like, as you notice, I've not killed anybody yet in this area. Like, there's no point. There's no point really, because ultimately, we don't do so great in this difficulty. My guy's dead. Because a lot of these guys do have good fire resistance. Like Venom Lords, Doom Knights, they do have good resistances, to be fair to them. They do alright. But I am powerful, I am a strong, confident person that will destroy their souls.
Not enough mana.
I'm hoping to just find his wall so I can move on. Once we, there's the exit, so there's the exit. We know where the exit is. There's a lot of these guys. So what you can do is you can do lightning on them
I need mana.
to get their health down a bit, and then do flame into them. But these are the sort of guys you don't want to be fighting at like higher difficulties, because as you can see, it's taking quite a bit to kill them. So if you imagine trying to deal with these guys with with even more damage that they do, yeah, it just ain't worth it. It ain't worth it, man. It ain't worth it. There we go. Okay, we killed them. Fantastic. Cool. Ran out of a lot of mana potions. We will go back and buy a few more, and we'll get my guy back, because Iswal is going to be back in a moment. So let's buy some more mana potions. Same again. Like, we got 117,000. Well, we started Act 2 with 50,000. By Act 4, we've more or less doubled that. So. And we're not storing, we're not storing anything that's not needed. Like, say, mana is our thing. Mana is needed. We could swap out some rejuves here, just as a precaution. If we're finding that it's a bit risky. So let's see if we can find as well. So I'm just teleporting around a bit just to see if because your quest thing will pop up saying that he's by.
I need mana.
He needs mana. So yeah, he might be at the top today. Where is he? Whoa! Well, hello there. How be you? Wiley! Oh, quest, there he is. Okay. Alright, so we've got Iswell! Bring it on, baby! Let's go! Okay, I need my guy to survive, actually. Oh my guy just got rinsed. Okay, let's try and clear all these guys out first, and then we'll deal with Iswell. Iswell, back the freck off. Okay, so all these guys are just being poops. That's fine. Once we got Iswell on his own, we'll deal with him. I will deal with him in the best way possible. Come on.
I need mana.
I need the mana. Mana is what I need lately. Give me all the mana. Give me that. Ow. Okay, cool. So, Iswal, say hello to my static. Oh, what's happening to your health, Iswal? Iswal, where's your health going? Jesus, Iswal, you got bloody no health left, man. What's happened? Oh, what a shame you're dead. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear you died. Ah, he died, everybody. Poor Iswal. Oh, yeah. 35 damage reduced. Meh, I say. Meh, I say to you. Okay, there we go. Iswal is no more.
I pity him.
I think you need to do a full weekend stream, like Diablo 2 again. I made about 15k in a weekend. Exactly, Wiley. See? That's how much you can make in a weekend of that. It's all doable. Purely doable. I believe in you, Wiley. What about channel points? I should get 100 points listening to each clap. Alright, so we've got 2 extra skill points. Boom, fireball, boom, fireball, boom, fireball, boom. So, fireball is now lovely and pretty powerful. We need to sell these items. Get rid of these. Thank Thank you. 20,000. Thank you. And then 2,000. Now that item had Blessed Hammer on it. Now as a paladin, Blessed Hammer would be fantastico to have a plus to that skill. So where we're going now is moving on to the next section. So down we go. So same again, we're not really looking to make friends here. We just want to move on. Okay, so City of the Damned is a bit of a pain in the backside. We've got to try and find the exit. Not the easiest exit to find. Sometimes you find it really quickly, sometimes you take forever to find it. I tend to stick to the outsides. You don't want to be dealing with these guys, seriously. Like the amount of times I've died to these guys when I used to play this game as a kid, I used to think you had to kill everything. You had to go through all these areas. You had to kill them. Otherwise, you know, the game's just not going to let you level up in the same way properly, you know. But you don't. You just skip them. You literally don't need to. Why put yourself through this pain when ultimately all you need to do is find the bloody way out? Okay, so are we getting anywhere closer?
Not enough mana.
Not enough mana. Of course not. So we are level 23, which is great, and we found the exit. Yay! Okay, so we're in the River of Flame now. Now, this is probably where we will do a little bit of leveling up because we are level 23. Just kill what we can. I might even, no, I don't know. I can always go back. I can always go back to Act 3 to do the last bit before we move on to Act, before we go on to Act 5. But it's not a big problem. We'll make what we need. We'll make what we need. Now, obviously, you wanna watch out for these red, the red power. The red power drains your mana. It's an absolute pain in the backside. Absolute pain in the backside. Okay, so we've done that. Now we can go and drop off Mephisto's Soul Stone if we really want to. But we'll move on. We'll move on, I say. Mephisto can survive for a bit longer. Alright, so same with this area. Like, you can skip it if you really want to. Like, it just makes life easier doing that. But I am just a bit conscious of the XP. There we go. Okay.
Not enough mana.
Oh, I'm just teleporting now. Bad teleport. Okay, my guy died. Was he dead? It's because of the Flame Boys.
I need mana.
Come on. Okay, Oblivion Knight is dead. Oh god, okay. Okay, this is not ideal. Okay, that's not ideal. Okay. So, same again. You don't need to. Ah, Jesus. Jesus. Hello. Ah, stop blocking me. No. Oh, wow, nearly died. Rhiannon, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Steel Elves. I am a Diablo streamer, Diablo YouTuber, and I am here from the lovely land of Wales, where all the elves and dragons and fairies live. Hope you enjoy your stay here. How is your stream, Rhiannon? Hope you had a good one. Let's have a quick look-see. Kybe Angel, thank you very much for the follow. Link is not happy that he fell to his death for that. Yay! Welcome in. I hope you had a fun time over Rhiannon Elf's channel as well. Hope you had a good time. What were you doing this fine evening? Yeah, thank you, Rhiannon. Brambletoad, thank you very much for the follow as well. Link is in Ever You're Dead, and now dead. Ellie the Pancake, God, everybody's out to kill Link today. What's going on? Thank you very much, Ellie, for the follow as well. She was making some adorable art. Oh, fantastic. That's lovely. What was it art of? What was the art of? I am off. Where am I going now? I like to draw folks that come to the stream as colorful creatures based off of the stream avatars. Oh, wow. Hey, yo, Ellie. Hey, yo, how are you doing? How are you today?
Not here.
We are currently doing a playthrough of Diablo. We are doing the Sorceress's guided playthrough, so people could basically play along with me as I go from level 1 to completing the game in normal mode. We are currently in the 4th act, where we are basically about to fight Diablo, the Lord of Terror himself. We are trying our best to kill all these boys. But they be a little bit strong, because fire does struggle a little bit in Act 4. Out of the thank you for a gem. I really appreciate it. But what's great is I can do quite a bit of damage with fire with these guys. It just takes a little bit of time on some of them. But what you can benefit from is having your mercenary deal with some of them when you've cleared out the tougher ones that are better at killing him than the rest. So like those guys can kill my guy quite easily, but these I can kill quite easily. So this is the boy who's a little bit annoying. But what you do is you focus on his minions first. Take his minions down first. There we go. They all run around like crazy. Now, what they're doing here is it's called leashing. So it's when the when the unique. So it's basically the boss, the mini boss. He's out of your view. Well, he's not anymore. He was, but not anymore. Now he does have resistances to me, fire-wise. But I can deal with him. It's all good. It's all good. There we go. Okay, so all I do now is I just use lightning on him. I use this to take his health right down and then blow his face up. And now he did. He did. I'm terrible at tactics of these kinds of games, but Diablo 3 that I played was pretty good at not being heavy on tactics, so you could do a lot of button smashing and still get through. Yes, that's the one thing Diablo 3 has over this version. I prefer this one because of everything's a little bit more tactical, and it's not just all press one button and everything dies on the screen. But I know why people like that sort of style game, because yeah, you get to see everything die at your power. One button, one death. That sort of thing. I get why people like that. Yeah, exactly. Scratches the itch of the gamer. Alright, so I need to pick up more manas because I'm running out of them. So I'm not going to get my guy back yet, because I'll need my guy back just before we fight the final mini-boss. So the mini-boss is the Vajiri, and he is fire immune. So he's actually immune to me completely. So I won't be able to hurt him at all with my fire spells. So I have to rely on my lovely guy. So I'll keep my guy from dying again and again and again against all these guys. And then when I need him the most, I will bring him to the table. I admire tactical gaming. Tactical games. Thank you. Am I one of those? Maybe. Maybe. Tic-tacs. Look at that dodge. Look at that dodge. Boom. In the face. And behind him and stab him in the back. Tactics. Tic-tacs. Alright, so let's continue. So what we're doing in here is we have to unlock the seals to release the Kraken. No. To release the mini-boss. Once you've killed all the mini-bosses, you are then allowed to fight Diablo. Now, these guys can nuke your guy, so you can take these guys on quite easily. He's a pain, but all we need, get up close to him, use static on him. His health will disappear quite quickly for the guy he is. He's quite a tough guy. He's extra strong. but not a problem. We will deal with him and just blow him. I love that. I love that. Just boom. You did. So Logan, welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Thank you. No worries. Thank you very much for the lurk. I do appreciate it. Okay, let's destroy some more of these casters, and then we're over to the next area. Now, this is where fire really doesn't work for you. You see all those devil-like creatures. They're the ones that are very resistant to fire, but they will die. It just takes more hits than the rest. These take 3 hits. The others take about 5-ish. So what we do is we just destroy a few of these. We should level up to, was it level 20? What are we looking at? Level 25? We'll be level 24 before we then have to go back to Act 3 to level up to 25, I think. That's how we're going to do it. So we need to kill a few of these guys. Whoop-ah. Okay, so just trying to just get them grouped together, because that's what's great about the fire, is that it is a AoE. So area of effect. So what we do here, don't press that one. Press this one first. Then go back to town. Get your guide. This is only if you are fire-based one. Going to dive into look. Thank you, Rhiannon. Much appreciated of that raid earlier. Thank you. And thank you for everybody that came over. And thank you everybody that clicked that follow button. I do appreciate it. And if you're still here, thank you. Let's get some more mana. Now, we get our guy back. He is going to be our only source of killing this mini boss, because he is fire immune, which is no good for us, because we are a fire-based guy. So, bring our guy in. Go back to the portal. Then activate this, and then we literally have to... I need to kill all these guys. So I need to kill all the white ones, and he needs to kill the blue one. So I'm trying to keep him alive, but at the moment it seems like he is struggling. That's fine. There we go, and there we go. So just I kill this one, and there we go. There we go. Done. Now we are entering Hell mode. Hell mode USA. My guy will die. I know he will, but not a problem. We are going to destroy him. And there we go. We just literally leave my guy just do that, and we literally flame him. Watch out for the lightning. Move around. Tactics, tic-tac, tic-tacs. Shoot your flames at him. Bam, 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 bam. And then he will die momentarily, and he's dead. Diablo is no more. And that is the easiest way to deal with Diablo. Very easy. Let's sell some of these. Get some potions in. We'll get the Dirk. What we got? Banderstock, short battle bow. All giant items. So no, we'll do that. And then... Okay, so... We are level 23 3/4. You do not go to Act 5 at this level, because everything you kill in that area will be, unfortunately, only giving you 5% XP. Okay, so it's not worth doing. Okay, so all you do is go back to Act 3, or you could do Act 4. You could do some of the quests in Act 4. Not the quests, just some of the areas in Act 4. And then just continue leveling up in Act 4. Now, Act 4 for me is not the best, because as you know, I don't do as much damage with fire in Act 4. But in Act 3, I'm a power boy. Act 2, I'm even more powerful. So, all I do is I'll teleport to Act 5 to progress the quest. So, here's the quest going forward. And then speak to the locals, just so they know me, just so they get to, get a flavour. just so they got the flavour of what's going down today. And then we'll go back to Act 3. We'll level up, and then we'll go. Can you go back to Act 1? We can go back to Act 1, but the problem there is we'll still get 5% XP because we're over-leveled for Act 1. Where we're under-leveled for Act 5 because there is a ceiling XP to stop, basically to stop boosting. Like they do in Diablo 3, they boost like crazy to get to level 60 or level 70 in a matter of 5 minutes. So it stops that. It stops people boosting, which is a great idea because it makes people play through the actual game, which is what you're supposed to do. So I will go back to I'll save and exit to restart all the creatures again. So all the creatures are now back again. We'll restart it. We're level 23 going into 24. But what we'll do is we'll make it a bit trickier for us in Act 3. We'll up it to players 5. And we'll see how well we can do killing the creatures in Act 3. So let's do that. So we'll go players 5, which is making it just like if there were 5 other people playing in the game. We will go to Grass Bazaar. We will activate my shield of frozenness, my frozen armor, which is quite decent power up now. Come on, load in, please. There we go. And then what we want to do is we want to go and find the tower, which is here. There it is.
Not enough mana.
Not enough mana, how dare you. And then in we go, and then kill these guys. So look at the XP, look at it jump, look at it bounce around. Look at that XP bounce around. Yeah, I can go higher. I can go higher than this. And there's Serena. Serena is the one that's a bit annoying, but woohoo! Look at that XP! Look at that XP. Wow. Wow, everybody. Wow. Dead. Bye-bye. So, hello. Dead. It's the same again. Fireball. We just make Fireball better. And then, yeah. There we go. Fantastico. So, save and exit. Good to go. Same again. We did that at 5, so I honestly think we could beat them at 8. I reckon we could do it. And just watch the XP. So we are currently on just under 1 bar. Just under 1 bar. Let's see how good we can do. Hello. Okay, so mana. Yeah, that's fine. Just under 1 bar. Players 8. Let's go. This is maximum XP now. Kuras Bazaar. And we want to go to the same place. We want to go to that little tower. Any creatures on the way might be alright. As long as they don't kill me. There we go. And in we go. Okay. So, in we go. Oh, hello. Okay. And so it was just under 1 bar, wasn't it? Just under 1 bar. So let's see how we do at the end of this room. Okay, kill them. Away we go. Oh, he's fire enchanted. Ooh, fire enchanted, eh? That's fine, I can deal with fire enchanted. He doesn't want to die. Come on, you want to die? Come on. Yeah, my guy doesn't want to kill him. Fire Enchanted, he's just too powerful, basically. Let me through. Why would you let me through? There we go. Lots of stuff. Yeah, so basically I can't kill him because he's fire enchanted to the point where he's too strong to kill. But so that I was there. I leveled up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bars. 5 bars of XP at level 24. Just for one area of creatures. Massive, guys. Absolutely massive. So honestly, guys, pop yourself, if you're playing on single player, pop the players up as long as you're comfortable. As long as you're comfortable doing it. That's the main thing. 11 to life, yes please. I'll take 11 to life any day. Mephisto so dual fire resist. No. Okay, so I'm just gonna get my mana up and then we're gonna go. Okay, so let's level up here. Caress Bazaar, players 8, 5 bars, we should level up. That's the goal. There we go. In we go, and let's destroy. Okay, any creatures around? Hello? Hello, creatures? Okay, so he's fire enchanted again. That's fine, that's fine. We can go this way. A Ral Rune! Perfect! We love Ral Runes. We love the Ral Runes. Kill the spiders too, it's all good. Just die, like, come on. Don't run away from me, Mr. Spiders. That's it. And then we got him to kill. So close, so close. So what I could do now is I can obviously leave and just kill some creatures on the outside that aren't fire resistant, basically, or fire enchanted. I could find one of the other portals here. There it is. Same again. You got another room full of creatures here. So just here we go. It takes 3 hits at the player's 8, which is crazy. So all we're looking for is find the uniques wherever they are. It should be in the middle somewhere. There we are. Should be spiders. Spiders. Oh, I hate when the spiders. As long as he's not fire enchanted, no, he's lightning. It's fine. Should level up now. There we go. And there we go. He did. And we leveled up. Kill the minions as well.
Not enough mana.
There we go. Dead. Cool. Fireball. More health. And we're done. 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 We are now level 25, which means we're perfect now to go to Act 5. All set up and ready. So, all we do now, I will top up on some potions, top up on some like those. Probably pick up some more manas. We've got Ral Runes, so if we find what our stats at the moment, 45, 43, 33, 63, we could put a Ral Rune in a helmet, and that would give us an extra 30% fire resist, which would be quite handy, but only if we come across those sort of things. So, Act 5, here we come. Let's go, people. Let's go. Now then, what we do, we literally run out of the map. We talk to Qualkak. We don't need our guy. So same again, you don't need to worry, you can just teleport your way to the end. That's what's so great about this. You can just teleport all the way past all of this, you don't need to do it. There we go, because they don't provide massive XP, and ultimately where the massive XP is towards this last section. I just realized that we're playing this on a much harder difficulty. I'm a knob. Players 1. I am stupid, because all those creatures now are players 8, except maybe up the top here, which will be the ones we want to kill, these ones. So hopefully,
I need mana.
I don't know, we'll see. How hard are they to kill? Nope, they die quick, so they're all players 1, so that's fine. So these guys are all players 1. Yeah, that's fine. Luckily, I had the rest of the players. There we go. Oh, and an Alt Rune. Nice. Nice. An Alt Rune and some small charms. Happy days. And there you go. They did.
Can rest easier now.
They are dead. Happy days. So, all we do now is go back to town. Identify that. 1 to 2 fire. Faster run walk. Do like faster run walk. Okay, so all we do here is we save the barbarians. So that's our next goal, to save the barbarians. So I'll sell the 1 to 2 damage because I don't really need that. 7 to life, we'll keep that, and then we'll keep those as well. So let's pop those potions here. Put Mephisto Soulstone there. Don't really need that on us. The armor, forgot to blummin'. It's Berserkers, 1 to Barbarian skills.
Afternoon.
Not really good for me, but you know. So all we do now is speak to. So Qualkek will give us this quest. He goes to get your guy. You need to get the guys. You need to get his bros. Nice and easy though. You just need to break the doors on the wooden palisades of the area. That's all you need to do. And that's it. You free them. So basically we're looking for the barbarians in the cages. So with the teleporting, there she is. There it is. So we just destroy that. There we go. Make sure that they've been seen. They are now safe and sound. Thank you very much. There we go. Okay, let's get some more mana potions going. Ow, ow, ow. There we go. Okay, so we try to find the other ones. There we go. So that's just the one. So we just need to find the next one. So it could be in here somewhere. There it is. Destroy that. Same again. Let us out, let us out, let us out. So they're free. And now we just teleport over to the other side. There should be one over here. No. Okay, that's fine. That's what's great about teleport, is it works so bloody well. So sometimes there'll be 2, and sometimes there'll be 1, but this one seems to be stagnated, or staggered, sorry, not stagnated. There'll be, there's the other one. There it is. And there we go. And that's the last one. Done.
Follow me.
Nice and easy. So, all we do now is head to the other end. All the way up. We could kill this guy here, because he's probably worth a bit of... He's worth a bit of XP. Yeah, he was worth a little chunk. A little bit of stamina. There we go. And then away we go.
I need mana.
I know you need mana. We all need bloody mana.
Not enough mana.
Okay, so all we're doing here is teleporting all the way up to the top. And we're finding someone called... not cursed. We're finding... what's his name? Bloody hell, I can never remember his name. Is it Toenail or something? What's it called? Thresh Socket. Toenail. His name is Toenail. No, Thresh Socket. Yeah, so Thresh Socket. I can't even say his freaking name. His name has eluded me for many a year. So yeah, we're gonna go back to town now. We'll just pick up some healings. Boom, boom, boom. Now, what you do is you go to Qualkek, who is the mercenary guy. He's the guy who gives you your mercenary back if you die, etc. We go to Qualkek. He then gives you a reward of runes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'm going to get my guy back just for a moment. Why not? Now, he's given us Ort, Ral, and Tal. Now, if you have a 3-socketed shield, if you put these 3 runes in the right order, you will get yourself an Ancient's Pledge, which is a Ral, Ort, and a Tal. Ral, Ort, Tal. So, Ral, Ort, Tal, and there you go. Ancient's Pledge. Massive. 43, 48, 48, 48. Massive. So, to give you an idea, I will put this on my... I can't, because I need 47 strength. But, if you can see my stats at the moment, which are 45, 43, 33, 63, all of these stats will be max. I will be 75% maxed out on every single resistance by holding that shield. So, if I was to respec my character, I could do that, and that would allow me to
Can I help you?
put a few points into strength. And that would be not a bad idea, because I can use Ancient's Pledge then with a one-handed wand or something. So, always worth considering, because when you get into Nightmare, that's when things really start to get difficult on the resistances. Ancient's Pledge is there to prepare you for that. So, what we're going to be doing now is stocking up on all my mana potions. I've got my guy. He's not the best. Like say, we'll get him better. And then all we do then is head on to the next quest. So this is the Crystalline Passage. This is the next area of importance. So I need to I'm going to try and find the way out of here by going this now obviously, as you can see, there's a lot of creatures here, so lots of XP to be had. As you can see, the XP is going up quite a bit. There is an immune to cold, which is damaging, I will say. Get away from me, thank you. So what we're looking for are the warp point. Great, got it. The next thing we're looking for is the I think it's called the Frozen River. Yeah, it's here. There's the Frozen River. Okay. So Frozen River is where you actually get you save Anya. And Anya will be the lady that gives you Marla will give it to you, but Anya is the reason why you get it, is you get 10 to all resistances added to your character, which is amazing. So, all we do is same again, where we're going to try and find our way around this place. We're going to try and not die, because we don't like dying. No. There we go. These creatures can be quite powerful, so like skipping all these is dangerous, obviously. But we like living on the edge, don't we? Abominable snowman, you're dead.
I need mana.
You need mana, okay. So what we're waiting for is a quest update. The quest update means that we will be near. There we go. Quest update. So there we go. So we're near where we need to be, which is the unique. Like abominable snowman sort of person. These guys. And when you get past these guys, you will be able to free. You will be able to free Anya. There we go. So there goes him. He did. Try and steal my guy. Thank you. Never he's just standing on his body. There we go. Neolithak did this to me. Okay, so you go back to town. You then speak to Marla, who gives you a potion to try and save her. There we go. Go back in. Drop your potion. there we go. She happy. So we go back to town again. Speak to Mala again. She then gives you a scroll that you can read, and I'll show you what it does. So we get a scroll. Scroll of Resistance. And there it is. 45, 43, 33, 63. 55, 53, 43, 73. We have gained 10 in all of them. We're almost maxed in poison already, and only like 20 away on these two. But if we were to use Ancient Pledge, we would be fully maxed without a doubt. So yeah, what a difference that makes, eh? So now that that quest is done, you can go speak to Anya. Anya then says, let's go kill Neilthork, and opens a portal to the glorious person. There we go. So we can go here, and we can go and kill Pindle Skin, who is a really good person to go for. Oh, look at this one. Okay. Lightning damage, chilling armor, chain lightning, frost nova, cold resist, poison resist, lavender mana. It's not a great one. It's not great. The only good thing there is the 3 to chain lightning. So if I do decide to go and change to a lightning sorceress, that could be quite good for that. So that is something I will keep and be mindful of. So now, don't need to go to Neilthork. You don't actually need it. So go back to the Crystalline Passage. This is why we were looking for the Crystalline Passage. Waypoint is because we want to skip, obviously, that. So all we're looking now for is an exit. So if we just keep going anti-clockwise, we should be able to avoid most of these creatures and find the exit, which is there. Glacial Trail. Now, you don't need the Glacial Trail walk point, but if you get it, it's not a bad thing. All I'm aiming to do here is teleport around, hopefully get some progress to the next area. So I tend to go either clockwise, well, it is obviously either clockwise or anti-clockwise, but there you go, Frozen Tundra. So moving on to the next area. So same again, you don't really need the Frozen Tundra either, because we're moving into the Ancients Way. That's where we want to go. So we're going to zoom ahead. If we find the walk point for this one, great. Another good area to mine some XP if you want it. As a sorceress, if you've got Frozen Orb, if you want to go down that route, remember we haven't respec. So if you feel that you're ready for a respec at this level, you can do it. You can go for it. I am still sticking with this. Because fire is still doing quite a bit of damage. I'm still doing alright. Like, there's nothing major wrong with this. So I'm going to continue as we are. Now, I do need some mana, so I'm going to go into the Ancient's Way and get TP and get some mana. Now, next stage is dealing with the Ancients. Now, the Ancients are quite powerful, so bear in mind that you will need a lot of mana for them. Have a mercenary to obviously act as a buffer between you and them, and then the benefits of killing them, you get massive amounts of XP, usually an automatic level up at this stage, because of the sheer volume of what you get. Now, what is handy is having the walk point for this, because if you were to die against the Ancients, you don't want to be running back all this way if we didn't survive like that. And there's the portal. We got a portal. It's not the best place for a portal, I will admit, but those guys are kind of like the worst because they put you into a hit recovery. But I'm hoping what'll happen is I'll drop the TP, I'll go through the TP, my guy will get attacked, and then I can move. There we go, I can move. There we go, I can move. Okay. Okay, so I can move. There we go, great. So I want to... Okay, I want to do this. There we go, I got my body back. There we go. The guy's dead. Doesn't matter. Oh no, you didn't die. Well done. You didn't die. You're amazing. I love you. Cool. So, you got your body back. They're the worst. I hate them. So, put a TP down. I would say in a safer place than I did before, because I'm an idiot. Experience Shrine. Quite handy. Kill these guys, actually. There we go. Kill these guys. Get tons of XP. If not a full level up, I think. Boom. Oh, so close to a full level up. Almost. Almost. There we go. Okay, so we need to find the exit. Okay, these guys are just... I hate Moonlords. Moonlords, and they don't take much to kill. It's just if they get on you. There you go. Ariat Summit. Now, I could keep going. So I put a TP up here. It's safe. So if I do die, I do have a save. So let's kill a few more of these. Now, using an experience shrine in... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I leveled up, but Jesus Christ! Oh, oh my god. Ow. Drink that, man. Whew. Okay, ow. Will you bugger off? Damn, son. Okay. Okay, let's get Fireball. There we go. And let's start working towards the strength for Ancient's Pledge. Just need to find the wall. Ow. Okay. Thank you, you bastards.
I need mana.
Hello. Lots of creatures grouped together. Lovely. We're leveling up now. Okay. Okay, just keep going through them. Superior Circlet could be worth something. Why are we not finding anything here? Come on, move. There you go. Okay. Okay. I do need to probably do a TP here, get some heals. Mainly because I just want the warp point. I could move straight ahead and I could go to the Ancients. I really could, but I'm not going to because I want that 2 to strength. Don't really need that. Potion. Okay. And then we need healings. So I get plenty of healings. Now, when you're dealing with the Ancients, a way you could do it, you could use static to take them out. That is a way of doing it. But you do have to get up close and personal with them. It's not fully recommended. But I will get my guy ready in a moment. I'm only doing the warp point here. Where are we?
I need mana.
Come on. There it is, warp point. Okay, cool. So we know where that is. Happy days. So I just need to head on over there. It's over this way. We know where it is. There we go. Just skip past all of it. We're all good. There we go. And then up we go. So we can put a TP here. And then up into here. Now, we can't escape here. We have to stay with these guys. Now, there's a couple of ways of dealing with it. You can go with like just straight up fire, or you can go with static. I'm going to try it with fire and just see how we do. And here they come. So, here we go. Like they're losing enough health, like, you know. Now, obviously, you want to put some potions in. Get some static on them. There we go. There we go.
I need mana.
There we go. There goes one of them. I've glitched one of them. And there's the other one. So you can't hit him there, but no problem. You just shoot him down, and we will level up. Boom. So we have leveled up an entire level. We're going to go with strength because we want to do Ancient's Pledge, and then we're just going Fireball. And there we go. That is the Ancients done. Now on to Baal. So this is the finale section. Let's go and get our guy back, just as a way of doing this, and then we will teleport around like crazy, because that's how it works. Okay, so you need lots of mana again. I've got plenty of healings, just haven't got much of anything else. Still got 100k, so still got plenty of cash. Like we could, and remember guys, you can literally take it at your very own pace. You could have way more money and be able to have get your mercenary much better, all that sort of things. I am doing things like I haven't upgraded my helmet, I haven't upgraded my boots and gloves and belts in like literally from Act 1. Stealth is going to stay with you for a long time, definitely. But yeah, we're literally just going to crack on. So I'm dropping a TP just in case, and then all I'm doing now is just looking around for the exit. So let's have a quick look. Now there's a couple of things you want to do when it comes to this area. You want to find the exit here. Got it. Now this is level 2. You want to find the waypoint, definitely, because if you ever do want to do Baal runs, you will need this. So I would recommend. Okay, let's keep going. I need to get some mana in my pots. There we go. Cool. Keep them going. Okay, so I know you do. You need lots of mana, lots of mana. You love the mana. Mana recharge. That'll do. Heal my mana. Okay, what's here? Warp point. Great. Found it. Happy days. Now then, we just need to escape now. So we need to find the escape, which is there, which is amazing. Now we just need to find the third exit, wherever it may be. Watch out for those guys, because they're horrible. They are the worst. They are the dooms. They are the doom boys. There we go. So that's okay. Okay, so it is up this way. No way getting away from that. Oh, watch out for them. They are chasing us. There's a lot of them around. I will admit, there's a lot of them around. No, don't die. There we go, we found it. There we go, and Throne of Destruction. Okay, so definitely want to deal with these guys, because like I said, we want to get rid of them. Now then, in the Throne of Destruction. This is where we fight Baal's minions, which are basically from each act. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, and Act 5. It's each and every single one of the style creatures that are in that area. So, same again, mana is going to be the main thing that we're going to lose here, and then obviously some extra health. There we go. So, let's head on back. Now, it only counts at what's in the throne room, okay? So everything outside the throne room does not count to killing what you need in the rooms. So anything you kill here...
Not enough mana.
Okay, it must be another one here. There we go. Okay, if he laughs, it means you've done it. If he laughs, it means it is done. So, now, first one is immune to fire. So my guy, it's only my guy I'm going to be hoping to deal with here. I'm hoping my guy will at least deal with them. That's it. There we go. So he's killed him. Happy days. Cool. Dead-o, dead-o. Now then. Now we got these guys. There we go. All nice and dead. All nice and dead. Happy days. Dead. And a Ral rune. Thank you for a Ral rune. Thank you. So I can make that Ral helmet if I really want to. It is an option. Now this is one that will hurt my guy if I'm not careful. So I'm tanking this. There we go. I tanked that because my guy would have struggled. So there we go. And now we're on to the fourth one. This is where I will struggle and my guy will... This is the one that's horrible. Especially for me. Because my guy is going to die. Probably. If he doesn't die on wave 3, he dies on wave 4. It's just how it is. It's fine. Like, I should be alright. I got decent fire resist. It's just being able to just take him out. That's the main thing. There we go. And what you can do then once you've done this is you can easily make it players 3, make it players 5, get more XP, literally go for it. You know, because ultimately you're going to make it easier for you once you get stronger. So these guys can be a pain in the ass. As you can see, I don't do a massive amount of damage to them. Now, obviously I could use static. Static is probably the best thing to use on them. Get the radius on them and just try and lower their health down a bit. Try and watch you don't get bloody zapped by it. Now obviously by putting more points in static it means you can do it at a much further distance, which is obviously safer. At the moment it's a little bit risky, but not a problem. I can still deal with a lot of them. There we go. So once we start killing these guys, there's a lot of XP going to be dropping, hopefully.
Not enough mana.
Just need to try not to get trapped in the corners. That's the most important part. Not to get trapped in the corners, because that can happen and that is no fun. So another way to deal with this, if you don't want the XP, which, you know what, is not the end of the world. They're all quite full on health. So if I drag them, there you go. So all you need to do is drag them this way. Make sure you've got Lister with you. So Lister should follow. And then all you do is once you've dragged them is teleport.
I need mana.
Teleport back in. There we go. And there we go. So Baal thinks that they're dead. And will basically delete that that you've killed them, and then you can move on and defeat him. Nice and easy. So yeah, there's always a way around things. You don't always have to be full on kill. This is purely the best way to do it if you're struggling on the damage front. Like, the minions and destructions are quite tough, but as you progress you'll get stronger and then you can take them on. Smelly Feet, thank you very much for the follow, much appreciated. You have it on the PS4, nice dude, very nice. How are you finding it on controller? Because it is completely different on controller. I hope you're enjoying it, dude. This is literally a guided playthrough. This will go up on my YouTube channel. This is the final stages. We're literally moving on to finishing Baal. It sucks. Oh no, it sucks. Have you played it on PC? And you're like, yeah, PC's 10 times better. Yep. Okay, so here comes Baal. Baal against a sorceress is a no-brainer. Literally one of the easiest things you can do. Static him until he dies, and then literally even my guy dies, and I flame him, and then he's dead, and we win. He dead. That's how easy it is. I have questions. What the hell did you just do? Yeah, I literally just wiped him out. So let's have a look. We got a salad. Nice. Look at that. Woohoo! The Rock Stopper. I'm not even high enough level, but look at that for resistances and vitality, faster hit recovery. Lovely. An absolute lovely item. Worth getting to 43. That is definitely worth getting to 43. Now, gloves wise, oh, beautiful for any character that needs IAS early. 20% increased IAS. what are the good runes? What are the good runes? Well, resistances are good runes, definitely. So Ort runes, Ral runes, and Thul, and Tal, Ral, Ort, and Thul. They've all got the resistances on them, so they're quite handy. Plus, you can make the Ancient's Pledge with Ral, Ort, and Tal together, which gives you a cool shield. But yeah, there we go. Everybody, give yourself a clappy, clappy, clap. You did it. That is the finale. Baal is dead. He is dead. He is no more. And that is Act 5 completed. Well done, everybody. Congratulations on your sorceress getting to Baal in normal. We have done it without a reset. Now, some of you may have reset your character, and that's absolutely fine. I won't be resetting my character probably until like mid-Nightmare, where I'll be switching to either lightning or cold. Most likely I'll be going into cold because that's what I'm used to for comfort. But yeah, well done, everybody. Congratulations. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. If you have any questions, pop a question down in the comments below. Head over to the Twitch channel and you can ask me live, just like some of these guys here, which is twitch.tv/steelelves. Link will be in the description below. And lastly, if you can click that like button or click that subscribe button if you enjoy this content and want some more. And guys, I will see you all in the next one. Bye, everybody. Bye bye.